Hello everybody, 'tis I, Broseph the Space Crusader VTuber guy on Twitch and YouTube, and welcome back to Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. So we got Face Melter in chat. How are you doing today? We are going to continue. If you recall last time, we had just left the casino. Our story so far. Oh, hello Luke! Look, Luke's in the thing. Luke and Layton finally came face to face with Luke's future self in the Gilded Seven casino. The three discussed the crisis that has befallen London before they're suddenly attacked by the family. After their escape, Layton and Luke follow future Luke as he leads them back to the restaurant in town. Yes. We are on a quest to save the future from evil alternate timeline Layton. Oh, why are you sneaking up on me like that? You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, sir. I didn't think a simple hello would scare you so much. I was lost in thought and didn't see you there. Anyway, I have things to take care of. Goodbye. How odd. What's odd, Professor? Look at the ground, Luke. Oh, mysterious footprints. Hello, Thomas. How you doing? I'm playing more Professor Layton. That man left wet footprints even though it hasn't rained since we got here. So why were his shoes wet? I haven't the foggiest. Oh. Remember last time? Yeah, sewer. There's a sewer there. It's been since last week, so not slightly less than I would describe as a while, but yeah. How have you been? Hello, ma'am? Okay. We are moving... Where do they want us to go? Bros doing fine. Letter from the future. Next. This one didn't let me type in, if you recall. Oh, the arcade restaurant. Right. I'm glad to be back. This is a fun series. I just like giving time between entries, you know? Just a little farther now. Luke, we're going to the arcade now. I know. We walked through here earlier. Oh, right. Of course you did. You mentioned that before, didn't you? Yeah. Hey, you know, there's something I've been wondering about. What's on your mind? Well, a time machine's able to take people to any point in time could really change the world. Is that Luke's dad? No, that's Luke from the future. Not just that, it could improve people's lives. Yes, it certainly has potential to do that. So, even though the machine could do so much for people, you want to stop it from being made. Think about this scenario. Imagine there's this bully who's always giving you trouble. Go on. Now, let's say you had that time machine we've been talking about. Would you travel back in time to when that bully was a bratty 5-year-old and wail on him? How is that possible? That's Luke. It's Luke from the future. I don't know. We'll figure that out. It's still a mystery. Of course not. That'd be cruel. Of course you wouldn't, because you've got a good heart. But imagine the damage someone less kind could do with a machine like that. I guess I never thought of it that way. We've got to stop that machine from being built. Hello, buddy. You got a puzzle for me? Oh, Belle, you. Oh, there you are, Flukykins. I miss the sound of your sweet voice. He's 10 years too old for you, Belle. Belle, I'm begging you to listen. My name is Luke with an L. Oh, what's in a name anyhow? Oh, that's the matter. The matter is love. What if we share Fluky Poo? Don't you feel lucky to have your soulmate so early in your young life? 'Cause you should. Listen, Belle, I think maybe you've got big dreams for our future. You bet I do. If only I could get this plan for our house right. She sounded like Mort from Madagascar. Because she's creepy and obsessed, and I'm bad at high voices. Oh, hello. The empty lot below is lined with wooden stakes, forming a grid of squares. Your job is to stretch ropes between the stakes that a 4-person family is planning to build a house here. 4 identically shaped rooms. You must complete this puzzle using the entire lot and 5 ropes or less. In a straight line, it counts as 1 rope if you draw it with a single stroke. Okay. The entire plot and they must be the same size. The trick with this is we've got those corners cut off, right? So we're going to need something. You must complete the puzzle, the entire lot, and 5 ropes or less. Stretch ropes between the stakes so that a 4-person family is planning to build a house here. 4 identically shaped rooms. Is this going to be a sort of thing where they're the same shape, but are they the same size? Okay. Also, do I need the outside walls, or do I need to just stake off the interior? Let's see. This right here is the tricky bit. Because we need to use the entire plot, but those 2. So we need to find a way to make 4 identical shapes. And 5 ropes or less. Let's bisect it. We need 4 rooms, huh? We need 4 identically shaped rooms. Using the entire plot. Or maybe we bisect it like this. Okay. Which, that's not evenly shaped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't get all the way there. There's got... Sure. Yeah. You must complete this puzzle using the entire lot and 5 ropes or less. So that a 4-person family that is planning to build a house can have 4 identically shaped rooms. This... Okay, how do I... Because we've got to have the entire exterior, right? Oh, look, all the rooms are triangles. But, like, identically shaped, huh? The question is, where on... How exactly are we going to do this? Stretch ropes between... good. Hello, Maximator Terminator. How are you doing today? I'm trying to solve this puzzle. Okay. One, two, three, four. They're all the same shape, but it's not using the entire plot. There are holes in it. And 5 ropes or less, you say. There's got to be some way. No, it's not like it's going to be... Got to use the entire plot. Bop, 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 bop. Not quite. Two, one. Good, but a bit tired. Oh. Active, a lot going on. Being active, doing stuff. It's the exact small four identically shaped rooms. Now, could it be like, oh, here's a square, or here's a triangle? There's a triangle. Two, three, four. This is tricky. This is tricky. Slot like a square with 2 corners. Keep this in mind. 4 versions of. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm doing here. Working all day and it's almost night for you. Oof. Well, get yourself some rest then. I'm glad you decided to show up, but if you need to dip out because you're too tired, that is entirely understandable. Alright, what are you looking at, dog? Should look square with 2 of the corners cut off. Keep... Yeah, 4 rooms have the same shape will solve the puzzle. However, they all don't have to be the same size. Okay. That makes sense. That is the case. Gotcha. Let's try something like this. Certain. Yeah, you have to stay up until a certain time. Sure. Did you perhaps make 4 trapezoids and wonder why you failed? Remember, there are same shape, proportion must all have. Need to be equivalent. Gotcha. So, 1. There we go. Is that it?
How about this?
There it is. There it is.
No puzzle can stop.
There we go. Our dream house.
Oh, how wonderful! That's a wonderful home you designed for us, Fluke. I'm so happy right now. Don't give your sweetheart a big squishy kiss.
And stop making that kissy face at me.
Oh, Fluke, there's that shyness again. Every time you get embarrassed like that, I just melt.
Ooh. Car puzzle. Give me the car puzzle. These car puzzles are sweet hunt. You're hunting for sweets. So 2 bounces. Now those bridges we can go, yes? And we can go there, gotcha. Let's try. We'll try this. Does this work? Does this work? That's how you imagine her voice? Oh! Okay. So those open and shut the gates. Okay, clear the board. Let's try this. Let's try this. Does this work? Oh! No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Now does it work? Of course I had it going the other way. Haha! Nice! Highly efficient. Didn't even use all the things. Boom. Now, let us, this hallway goes to the arcade, yes? You don't have anything more to say? How have you two been? There was a shootout at the Gilded Seven Casino. Wow, that made it to the papers already. Seems like some cuckoos went in there and run off with the day's profits. When the casino security staff caught them red-handed, the place was turned into the Wild West. What? But that's not how it happened at all. Whoa, now, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you what the paper says. Oh, the paper's wrong. Oh, yeah? Well, how do you know you're not the one who's wrong? Why would the paper print lies? My poor, sweet, innocent Luke. I hate to say it, but I think the family controls the media here. The papers print what they're told to. Look, there's the restaurant. 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 Is this the place you had in mind, Big Luke? Yes, this is the one. Let's head in. You have a puzzle for us? Ow. Wow, you look terrible. What's wrong? Hey, kid. Oh, yeah, that's right now. Bostro came by and really stuck it to me. That's awful. Yeah, you're telling me. He kept carrying on about a brat who got into the casino. The brat wouldn't happen to be you, would it? Me? No way. I wouldn't dream of going in an awful place like that. Oh, good. I was afraid I was going to have to teach you a lesson for doing something so knuckle-headed. Because I'm really in no shape to be teaching anything right now. So this is the restaurant? Hello? Luke, do you see that man in black over there? Does he seem familiar to you? Yeah, he's the one who brought us the letter from you. Oh, this guy? Sorry to keep you waiting, Shipley. Not at all. I just got here a moment ago myself. Though you've all met before, I don't think you've ever had a proper introduction. This is my good friend, Shipley. Shipley has played a vital role in the efforts to bring you and little Luke to our time. Pleased to meet you, Shipley. Likewise, Professor. I'm sorry I had to be so brief with you when we met last. Luke here told me I shouldn't share any details until you had the chance to speak with you himself. Don't give it another thought. Luke needed to test us before sharing the details of his plan. Shipley, did you manage some reconnaissance work in Chinatown as I asked? Did indeed, Luke. That filthy scumbag Layton. Apologies, Professor. That would be the evil Layton I'm referring to. The Professor is appraised of the situation. Do continue. Right. You know the towering pagoda located in Chinatown? Apparently, evil Layton is holding those scientists captive there. It seems he has been working on something day and night. So, the scientists are in the tower itself. That's going to make things very difficult. Also heard a peculiar rumor about the town. Yes? Word has it that the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. What? Bill Hawks. Yep. That guy who exploded. He went to the future. He went missing the day of the accident. He's been missing for 10 years. Do you suppose evil Layton might have abducted the Prime Minister in addition to all those scientists? We don't know until we've checked the facts for ourselves. Big Luke, you seemed apprehensive at the mention of the Towering Pagoda. What is this place? The Towering Pagoda is the family stronghold. It sits by the sea of warehouses in Chinatown. To complicate matters, the whole of Chinatown is controlled almost exclusively by the family. That means even getting within walking distance won't be easy. Be that as it may, we need to head to the source of this madness if we are to uncover the truth. Can you guide us safely to the tower? Infiltrating a place like that is going to be take a bit of preparation. Why don't I split off for a bit and see if I can secure a safe route to the tower for us? Go on and set out for Chinatown without me. Shipley can tell you how to get there that far, right? Very well. Good. Now I need to get moving. Be careful out there. Wow, he sure took off in a hurry. Shipley, we need to get to Chinatown. What is the best way there? Let's see. I'd say your best bet's to head back north to Flatstone Street. As you make your way toward the casino, there's a small set of stairs that go off to the right. Did you see them before? Ah, yes. Now that you mention it, I do recall passing by an area that fits that description. Good. Head up those stairs and follow the narrow path at the top until you hit the riverbank. From there, just follow the path and you'll take you straight to Chinatown. You're not coming with us, Shipley? I wish I could, but I've got to stay here and wait for word from your older self. Very well. Thank you for your assistance, Shipley. Come, Luke, we mustn't dilly-dally here. Take care of yourself out there. If you run into any trouble, you can always find me here. Let's dilly-dally here. Let's see if we can get any new puzzles. Yeah, Chinatown, I know. No puzzles? No puzzles? No puzzles. Okay, no puzzles. Let's leave here and go. Let's go back here for right now. Do you have a new puzzle? You have a new puzzle! Hey, fellas. I came across a neat puzzle the other day. Want to hear it? A new puzzle, huh? Where do you find it, Max? It's a secret, but if you solve it, I'll tell you the answer. What do you say? Want to try? Sure. No-go arrows, you say. Chart a path starting from the square in the top left corner and ending in the bottom right corner. Horizontally or vertically, but you can't move in the direction that the arrows on each square are pointing. Can't use the same square twice. Interesting. Okay, so let's memo. So we can go two directions. If we go straight here, what if we just went all the way? Nope. Nope, couldn't do that. So what if we stopped early? No. Nope, we gotta go down. So down, and can't go directly that way. So I have to get to this one. And from there, the only way to get there is here. And from here, the only way to get here is here. Now, these two are pointing to it, so it has to be this one. Oh, hold on. Sometimes doing mazes backwards is easier. So basically, we've got to go all the way back here. We go up here. Can't go here from here. We can't go here from here. Okay, we've got to come at this from this direction. We've got to come at this from this direction. Everything else is pointing to it, so we got to go up. So like that? No, okay. No arrow pointing. Boop, boop. So we start here. We go to an area, not pointing, 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 not. There we go.
How about this?
There we go. Good one.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Good puzzle. Very interesting one because, like, looking at the map, your brain thinks, oh, arrows go this way. But, like, you'd have to think opposites. Like, if everything was reversed and it was just follow the arrows, it would be a lot easier, actually. So where did you find that neat puzzle? What, are you going to tell me now, aren't you? Ding, 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 ding. I found it by tapping a suspicious-looking area. A suspicious-looking area? Ding, ding, ding. Yes, if something looks a little fishy, just tap on it a few times. Sometimes, if you are lucky, a hint coin or puzzle will appear out of thin air. Wow, that's amazing. Yep, you need a sharp eye, though. Those hidden items could be anywhere. If you tap on an area and something happens, well, let's just say that's a good sign. What kind of thing will happen? Oh, you know, like maybe you'll see water spouting or a puff of dust. If you see something like that, yeah, I've noticed those. Got a mushroom sticker for picture book 2. Ooh. Because he answers every question with a ding 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 or an incorrect buzzer. That's why I went robot with that kid's voice. Let me just check here. Anything further? B?
Watch out, Professor. There's a bee over there.
Now, Luke, I'm sure he won't hurt us.
Why
As
is
long
this
as we
room
don't
full
bother
of
him.
bees?
If you say so.
You know, I've never seen a bee quite like this. Can you try talking
Wait.
to him, Luke?
Talk to the bee?
I suppose I can give it a shot.
Professionally is a strong word for it there, Thomas, but I've made, I don't know, 6, like 10, 11, somewhere in that range. Surprising amount, actually. I didn't realize it was that many.
Well, look at Mr. Tall out here. Clearly
Oh,
he
hello,
knows a bee of
Beasley.
distinction when he sees one.
Wow, you're not like any bee I've ever met.
Yeah, you can talk. Why can this bee talk? What?
Isn't that what I just said? Well, it's true. I'm no run of the IFB, but I do try to blend in.
All right, Beasley.
You'd probably have better luck blending
It doesn't
in
sound
if
like
you didn't
it
talk.
shouldn't. This doesn't sound like it should be possible. Ah, I see what you did there. When did you just start making videos? Like little over 2 years ago, like 2.5 years ago. Why does the bee sound like that? Are you judging his voice? He's got a Cockney accent.
Sure, whatever you say, smart guy. But listen, I've got something you should hear. You know those puzzles you don't get around to solving? Well, then all come hang out with me.
Okay, so you're the puzzle bee.
I have what you might call one of them magnetic personalities.
Wait, are you saying you've got the same job as Granny Riddleton?
Granny who? I don't know no grannies. But my name is Beasley.
So you're the future version of after Granny Riddleton dies, Beasley takes over.
I'm gonna tell you how to peruse those puzzles.
I'm all ears.
Tap that flower over there
Okay.
to see a list of all the puzzles I've got. It's as simple as that. So anytime you get a craving
Okay.
to solve some of the puzzles you left behind, did that all make sense?
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I gotcha.
All right then, you have.
Thank you, Beasley. What have we got for... Yeah, I gave the flower a poke. You current... Oh, okay, I've been thorough. I've gotten all the puzzles. Let's go. I have been sufficiently thorough with my puzzle gathering. Hello... I never know whether to call you Inu or Heather. Frankly, I never know which one to call you, so I call you both. Let me just... You have a new one? No, you do not, Alfie. You have a new one, though. So, spill the beans. Just how much trouble did you get into? Is it that obvious? Oh, yeah, you've got the slight shell-shocked look about you. But enough about that. Now that you're here, there's something I need your help with. Pouring water into a glass? Rubbing his back, the waiter sighed wearily. I always use the same box to carry as many of these as I can. But there's only one type of glass that I hate. It's one type of glass I hate carrying. Which one is the waiter talking about? They weigh the same. I would use the same box to carry as many of these as possible. To carry as many of these as possible. Which one do I hate carrying? Yes? But there's one type of glass that I hate carrying. So let's see. My guess is if we look at this, right? We can fit a glass. Well, that's a bad, crudely drawn picture. But, like, you can fit them up and down and kind of maximize the space. This one doesn't really. What games are you excited about? I am excited about Metroid Prime 4 coming out in, like, a month. it is very exciting that Metroid Prime 4 is coming out in a month. Gonna start marathoning the rest of the Prime games on Twitch before it comes out. That'll be fun. But there's one type of glass I hate carrying. Of the 4 pictured, which is the weight you're talking about, they weigh the same. I'm inclined to say... Oh, there's like a little projection on the back. So they're like raised from the back there. Same box. None are currently planned, Thomas. Not to say that I never would, it's just that not in the current plans. Same box. Well, that one being taller, you could, like, stack 2 up, I suppose. Then Nintendo delays it for another decade. Hopefully, if they were to delay it, I hope they restructure the world so they can remove the motorcycle. Later, Thomas. Have a good one. Of the 4 glass types pictured here, which one is the weight you're talking about? I always use the same box to carry as many glasses at a time. Rubbing his back, the waiter sighed wearily. Oh. The one glass he hates carrying is the one that would fit the most at a time. So if you use the same box to carry a whole bunch at a time, it's going to be this one, right? If that one takes up the smallest amount of space... No?
I must have overlooked
But
something.
actually carrying them, how would you carry them? Okay. Is it this one? You carry as many as possible, but it's really heavy. Yeah. And those ones can stack vertically, can't they?
Satisfy like a puzzle solved.
That's what it was. Yep. My mistake. What's the story with that hat of yours, anyway? You must be awfully attached to it to keep it on, knowing the kind of trouble it can cause. You're quite right about that. I dare say this hat is one of my most prized possessions. Did the lady in the back flashback give him that hat? If the lady in the flashback gave him that hat, that would be such a neat reveal. That would explain it, wouldn't it? I can see there's no persuading you to take it off. Be careful out there. These days, seems like there's trouble in every corner of London. Yep. If the lady gave him that hat before she broke up with him, that would be like the story, wouldn't it? You, sir, you've got a puzzle. Watch out, guys! Can't have you standing around in the middle of a construction site. It's good to see the construction appears to be moving along. If only it were the case. Say we've hit a snag. Look at these boards over here.
Those are in odd shape. What are you using them for?
It's a machine gun. I've seen us talking beat. These Professor Layton games are quite silly. They have logic to them, but it's a cartoon logic.
Nothing like that. I've got cases in these things, but I can't work with them. I'm named Square Mom, see? What's the guy to do?
Making the cut. Boop. Shapes difficult to work with. 2 pieces that when combined form a square. Boom. Easy.
That should do the trick.
No?
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
What do you mean? Can I not flip it? I should have... Because of the grain of the wood, however, 2 pieces can't be flipped or rotated. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'll have to. I should have read the whole prompt, huh? I should have read the entire prompt. Let's see. Cut into 2 pieces. Shape. It's not cartoon logic, he's just British. Yes. That's more like it. It's British logic. There it is. Just whoop whoop. There it is.
That should do the trick.
Okay.
Just as I suspected.
Cut it there and it makes a square. Let's go. Wasn't too hard. No, it wasn't.
Hey, look at that. I got one cut. And I've got a square mold now. Thanks for the idea, friend.
Anything further? Nope.
The door of the shop is still locked.
Well, since we're shut out, we might as well explore the area. Well, backtracked all the way over there. So now I can go over here. And we'll head toward the, You've got a puzzle, Mr. Finn. Oh, man.
Why the long face?
Buster just gave me an earful for loafing. Said a monkey could do a better job than me. Quick Games 4. First run of Metroid Prime Remastered in casual difficulty. It was fun playing. Now I'm really interested to play more Metroid games. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed Metroid Prime. It is perhaps my number 2 favorite game in the series. And yeah, if you liked that one and liked the exploration and the backtracking and the world navigation, then the other games in the series are good. If you've got a Switch, most of them should be available through like NSO, right? So if you have an NSO Plus, you could start with like Zero Mission or Super, you know? Some leader, right? Knows how to boost morale, doesn't he? Wait a sec. I'm spilling my family secrets to you.
I'm not quite sure.
Ooh, you think you're pretty smart getting it opened up like that? See how smart you are after my puzzle stumps, you short pants. False memory. 3 pairs of memory. 3 people played memory with 20 total cards of 10 pairs. Person A said, I matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. Person B, I matched 9 pairs in a row from the start. Person C, I matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. One person is a liar. Which one? 20 cards and 10 pairs. Nine. If you match 9 in a row, the 10th has to happen.
This one's as good
You only
as
played
sold.
Classic Metroid? Prime's also really good.
I knew it.
Very clever. Got 9 pairs in a row, you would automatically get exactly. Do you have anything? Ooh, you have a puzzle too.
The weather sure is nice today, don't you think? Sure, it's not bad, I guess. Days like this, I always make cookies. But I haven't been able to enjoy any of them because of the problem I've been having. Might help me with this conundrum. Okay, cookie conundrum. Free cookies? Well, who might order a few someone in need? Or free cookies.
No, Prime's really good. I think there are different strengths it taps into when it's in first person and has the scan visor. There are 15 cookies to share amongst a large group. The first person eats one cookie, then passes 2 equal portions of the leftover cookies to 2 people. They each both eat a cookie and then pass equal portions to remaining people, till all the cookies are gone. Just pass them. What is the shortest amount of time it could take for all the cookies to be eaten? So, there's 15. 1 gets eaten and it's boop, boop, 7. 1 gets eaten, 3. 1 gets eaten, boop, boop. 1, 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 minute to eat 15 cookies to share. Each 1 cookie then passes 2 equal portions of the leftover cookies to 2 other people. So yeah. 15, eat 1 for 14, pass the remaining 2. 7, 7. He eats 1, 3, 3, each 1, 1, 1. So 1, 2, 4 minutes. Yeah.
Here's my answer.
Although if you're taking a whole minute to eat a cookie,
I did it.
maybe if it's like a big one. There we go. There's the process.
Cookies always taste so much better when you share them with somebody, don't you think? Oh, completely. Glad you think so too.
Ooh, a raincoat for picture sticker book 2. I should probably work on the sticker book once I have more stickers. Hello, Becky. Careful you don't wake Granny. Come on, Luke. We need to get moving. Okay. So Granny's asleep. Neat. I had to make this type of cookie in your apprenticeship? Apprenticemanship? Which kind of cookie? The square one, or... I already did yours. So we go up flat down straight. You don't have anything new? Now one of these should have stairs. Oh, hello. Yes. The Prime games are a sub-series. They're very self-contained, but they're very good. And their lore is better written than the main series lore, if I'm being honest. Layton, seeing the ghost of your ex? The baddie that got away? Layton lore?
Here you
Oh, she got him the top hat!
Now,
go. Open it and see.
The top hat was a gift from the GF. Which is why he's so attached to it.
a hat?
Ta-ta-ta!
For the newly appointed professor. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now you're a little... No.
You're a fully fledged member of the academic community now. So you've got to look the part.
Oh, and we don't see his
Very
bald head.
dashing, Herschel. The picture of a true gentleman.
A true gentleman?
Mm.
No, leave it on.
We never see his hair. We never see him without the hat.
So no taking it off.
Never take it off. The hat stays on, Professor.
Fine. I didn't realize how late it was. I have to go to the lab.
Oh.
We're running a very important experiment today.
Oh?
Let's continue this celebration over dinner tonight.
Are you gonna... Is
Oh,
there gonna be a lab
let's wear the hat.
problem
It's
and
not
you're gonna
the
die?
usual style, but keep an open mind. After all, isn't that what a gentleman does?
She thinks I'm a gentleman. How much you want to bet he's like... We did... I think it's very funny. We didn't see Layton without a hat at all. He had his little flat brim, like, cap. And then...
Did you see that, Professor? Wasn't that the same woman we saw earlier?
I suppose it was.
You seem distracted, Professor. Are you alright?
Just thinking about the baddie I fumbled back in my youth. Upset? Oh, right. I'm fine.
If you say so. Oh, look at that. I bet that those are the stairs Shipley mentioned.
That's where you got the hat from. We got hat lore, baby. I could have sworn it was Claire, but it couldn't be. She died in the explosion.
Word has it the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too.
Perhaps the Prime Minister wasn't abducted 10 years ago. Could he have been brought to the future like Luke and me? What if all this talk of time travel is real? If so, then maybe that was Claire. No, it defies all logic. Claire can't be here either. After that awful day, there's no way.
Mystery woman! A woman who looks uncannily like Professor Layton's old sweetheart Claire is wandering around town. Who could she be? Claire's daughter? Put this away.
Do you suppose that bronze statue depicts some sort of local hero? I'm going to have a quick look.
Oh, hello. It's a picture of the...
Say, Professor, that man in the statue has the same hat as yours.
Haha, so he does. If I'm the man in the statue, does that mean you're the boy there?
He doesn't look a thing like me. Oh, there's a description on the statue. Let's see. Seems our friend here was some sort of famous author.
An author, you say? Not a professor.
Can you imagine if he was? Now that would be quite a coincidence. Let's see what else it says. The fellow used to write big, complicated books. But that's all changed because the boy was sick, and to cheer him up, the man wrote adventure novels for people of all ages. Guess the book was so successful that he went on to write more of them.
What a heartwarming story.
Oh, but that's not all, Professor. Here, I'll read you the rest. In the end, the little boy was taken in by his illness. However, the extraordinary friendship between the author and the boy remained forever. I can't believe how sad that ending was.
There, it's not all bad, my boy. It sounds like the two found true friendship in each other. Some people go through their whole life without experiencing that.
I suppose so. Still sad, though.
Look here. It says, in memory of an extraordinary and everlasting friendship. Wouldn't it be wonderful if our friendship grew to those heights?
What do you mean if? Our friendship is already extraordinary and everlasting.
Now, Luke, I didn't mean to ruffle your feathers. You're right, we're very good friends, but also there's an alternate timeline where we become mortal enemies, and so there is a possibility of something coming between us. Perhaps the memory of an ex-girlfriend who gave me the hat and thought I looked like a dapper gentleman in it. Ami, hello! Bow, mister! Hello, Ami, welcome! Playing some Professor Layton, getting some good lore. Well, some soldiers. Very tragic. Indeed. Da-da-da. How is your day today, Ami? You're not upset, are you?
Why would I ever be upset? Anyway, we better get going.
Oh dear. You showed up in time to see me see my British accent at voice acting. You know, this statue here
reminds you of a puzzle.
Precisely. Professing Layton the priesthood. That'd be a fun, like, imagine a Professor Layton, like, styled game, but you're like a priest solving problems in the parish, and you do, like, the logic puzzles, but they're all, like, themed. That'd be very funny. You're doing good? Good to hear. Broken lance. There are 4 knights with lances in the photo. One of the lances was broken and then repaired with string right before the picture was taken. Of course, all the lances were originally straight. Which lance is the broken one? Let's see. We will all voice act Wholesome Monster Girl Academia. If you can pick it up at a time that I'm available to stream, I would definitely lend my voice to it. My female voice range is very limited, but that'll make it funny. To voice act eventually. Yeah, I think it would be fun to do. Have you played The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? I think that would be a fun one to do. So I think it might be that one. I will be the girl's girl. Most of the characters in that are women, given the nature of dating sim. Junie will have the best Tails voice. Oh, I bet that'd be very fun. You need to set that up, dude. Keep me in. And also, the best part is, Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is free. Wait, you're not a girl, dude? No. I figured that might be easy to figure out, given things. You know, Why are you not wearing a helmet? All the lances were originally straight. I think it's A. Oh, it's that one. Oh, no. Oh, okay, it's not a trick question. They're showing me that one. I think it's A. Broseph has more beard than a hipster in a Starbucks.
I don't know what to say.
No, less, but like more than. I have an amount of beard. It depends on how recently I've shaved. Oh, is it D?
This one's as good as solved.
No.
I don't know what to say.
Okay, let's try this again. I'm being very. Oh, I'm at half price here. Okay. Right before the picture was taken. Oh, is it this one? That one looks a little out of alignment. There it is. There it is. Oopsie. That's what I was getting serious here. Name with apparently about. Hold on. Yes. Wonderful work. You're really getting quite good at this, Luke. Oh, you have a puzzle, sir. It's official. I'm a genius. Listen to this puzzle. I thought up. It's a real gem. Okay. Your 8-year-old guessed that one before you? Yeah, I overthought that. I overthought it. Hello. Below are 3 siblings. A, B, and C. I have 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. I have 2 older brothers and 2 younger sisters. I have 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister. For all these statements to be true, what is the smallest possible number of siblings? Okay, sibling math. This is I can do sibling math. I have 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. So you are dude, you 2 are lady. No. Let's go back. Memo. So you are dude. So there's a boy here. If you are one of these, there would be 2 boys above you and 2 girls below you. There would have to be 1 additional older brother, and for you to be Okay, that one's you. That one's you, and that one's you. There's one additional older brother. So, 1, 2, 5. No, 6. 6. Because there's 3 brothers and 3 sisters. Brothers and 1 younger sister. For all the state, yeah, 6. Boom.
Let's see if I've got this right.
There we go.
Well, that's settled.
Well, that's settled. There we go. A, B, B. Yep, that's him. That's her. And that's her. Imagine in this economy. Oh, you solved it. Must have cheated or something. Like a cheater pants. Ooh, coffee for sticker book part 2. How many stickers do I have for the second book? Picture book stickers. Stickers. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see what picture book 2 has. I work in a little cafe. Manager, person. After manager left, the white thing had been left on the counter. Oh no, manager must have forgotten this. Stepping out the door. Place raincoat. Oh no, I noticed that a raincoat had been left behind. Oh no, manager must have forgotten this, I thought to myself. Wanted today. The rain is terrible. I'll have a hot drink and a really hot one. A hot drink, please. A really hot one. With the seat. Okay, really hot drink. We've got... No. We've got cocoa and tea. Have a hot drink, but I don't see it for too long. Let's see. Corner table. Since the manager was in charge, I was gone. I had to make a hot drink for the customer by the window. I made a hot drink for the other one. To a snag when I realized a white thing was gone. Mushroom? When manager gets back, the hot drink. One really needs to tip the white thing to make it palatable. Can't make you a hot drink, the white thing is gone. I bet the white thing is milk. You know, I'm aware of the Metroid games lore. I have played them all. Every Metroid game that exists, I have played. Steps in, pointy hat. Can't find the white thing. I looked everywhere, I said, causing manager's eyes to grow big as saucers. Think about it. Didn't you hear me when I was stepping out to get another white thing? Did the manager leave to get the milk? Stickers. Yeah, that's going to be the milk. Don't know what's up with the mushroom. We've got tea, coffee, and cocoa. That'll be... We'll need more. And also keep the people straight. Okay, I think... let's check that. Any of these? No. Bench. Shall we have a little break before going on? Okay, let's go this way. You, sir, have a top hat, much like Layton's. It's never a good idea to go tapping rubbish bins, my boy. I don't think we'll find anything but rubbish in there. Well, you never know. Coins have been found in stranger spots. Hello, buddy. Layman. Hello, Layman. A real man backs down from no puzzle. In fact, nothing delights him more than pursuing a solution. You there. You're a man, are you not? Well then, don't just stand there, solve this puzzle. I see. Mysterious memo.
When you return to your apartment, you discovered a strange piece of paper next to your calculator. Your roommate must have been trying to tell you something before he left. The note says 101 times 5. What could this mysterious memo mean? Well, lol times 5. Well, 505. It looks like an SOS message. SOS.
That should do the trick.
Yeah, buddy.
Just as I suspected.
The message is SOS. When you enter the equation 101 times 5, the calculator, you can interpret the answer as 505 as SOS. The roommate's asking for help. At last, an answer. You, sir, proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that every puzzle has an answer. Excellent work, my good man. Thank you, Mr. Layman. Think you have to sleep? Have a nice stream? Thank you for being here, Maximator. I appreciate you having you. For as long as you were able to be here.
I just really headed away to Chinatown. It's awfully dirty and dark.
Why the sudden apprehension? Does this place frighten you, my boy?
Me? Scared? No way. I just want to go out and get out of here. Let's just go.
Now, Luke, don't just run off. Be careful, you could slip.
Whoa! Ow, 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 ow.
Oh dear. Now what did I just tell you?
Professor, are you smiling right now?
Smiling? Me? Certainly not. Are you quite all right?
I just banged up my knee a little. I'll walk it off.
Oh, good. I was worried for a moment. Let's go. Why does every Metroid game end up with Samus escape from a space station destroyed? Because the first game ended with a escape sequence, and then Super ended with an escape sequence, and it just kind of became series tradition. Escape sequences are fun, you know? Escape sequences are fun. Hey, little man. Have you ever been so bored you could keel over to me too? Like right now.
Are you so bored?
Well, mostly because I've got nothing to do. But also because I sort of lost my life and I don't know how now I can't find it.
How does one lose one's life in a not dead way?
A while back, this guy tells me I can make money hand over fist, doing easy work. All I have to do is buy his products and then sell his products to my friends, and then they can sell the products to their friends. I was out of a job at the time, so I figured, hey, why not, right?
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think so too, until I realised my sweetheart gig isn't so sweet, you know. Guy throws me in a dark hole and has me digging all day and all night. I bust my hump 24/7.
Sounds like whatever he was paying you wasn't worth it.
I haven't even got into the worst part yet. When I finally finish the job, I head home, right? But everything gets all switched around while I'm in the hole and I can't find my family or house. Oh.
Oh my gosh, maybe you travelled through time like we did.
Who? What? Where now? I don't really follow you. But I do know I've been out here on my own for a while. Only thing I've got to pass the time are these puzzles I do. Yeah? Here, try one. Interesting. First sign that maybe this isn't actually time travel. Oh? You dug a bunch of tunnels, but they turned out to be convoluted as an ant farm. So you have to connect A to A, B to B, and C to C, but you can't seem to use the same path twice. For the only way to do this, to make one connection go above the ground, is it connection A, B, or C? Okay. So one connection needs to go above the ground to make all of them connect. Let's try A. Okay. So A needs to come up here. C comes up here. B comes up here. Now, this is all shared between them. So A has to go under. A, B, C. I think A has got to go under here. A's got to go down here. But does it go... Okay, C... So if B... So let's try if just B goes up here and then around here. Okay, let's try. C is gonna go... Nope. Okay. This is quite tricky. Where does this go? Okay, so C can go like that. B goes around. And let's see if we can get... No. Let's try getting B as straight a shot as possible. That's a roundabout way. Let's just...
Only one of these needs to go above ground, huh? Yes, other M storyline and characterization is quite badly written. It is moderately fun to play. But it's dragged down by a lot of baffling decisions, not the least of which is the story. Okay. It looks like it might be A, but let's see if we can connect. C doesn't go that way. Nope, let's try that. So we go around and down. And okay, yeah. And then for B would go all the way around here.
Okay, what if A isn't the one, and it goes around this way? Maybe it is B. Yes, that's where the baby meme comes from. A goes around. You know what? B.
This one's as good as solved.
No? Okay.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
I thought it was. Try again. Ooh, I went down by half. Suppose this one's a multiple choice, so B does not go above ground. Yeah, no, there's no. This way isn't the correct way. That blocks that off. B has to go this way. Okay. So A, let's see, how do we get, see, you can't go that way. Let's try, nope, not that way. Not that way. Is it C?
Here's my answer.
There we go. Oof. That's a tricky one. Uh-huh. I had B's path correct. Nice. Okay. Now we're done with that one. I mean, my son, he knows a bit about everything, but he's a good boy. To love when I give a puzzle to work on. See the little scrap. Okay. So you. Let's walk up this way.
Walk this way!
Ba-ba-dum.
Looks like we're right on track. Here's the River Thames.
Indeed. And it looks as majestic as ever.
Mm-hmm. I suppose some parts of London never change even after 10 whole... Hey, that wasn't there before.
I see you've noticed it too, Luke.
That's got to be the biggest lighthouse I've ever seen, and it sure wasn't there before.
It's in almost pristine condition, so it must have been built fairly recently. What, buddy? Good day, you two. Isn't the view here positively glorious? I imagine there's probably just some, like, radar in her HUD from her helmet that helps her navigate when she's in morph ball mode there, Inu. Yes, it's quite nice. It's nothing short of breathtaking.
Psst, Professor, look at this guy. Do you suppose he could be part of the family?
Now you listen here, boy. I'm standing right here. If you have something to say it to my face. What's more, I don't appreciate being associated with those drably dressed ruffians. Look at this suit, boy. Do you see the stitchwork? This was a custom made in Italy. Italy, I say.
Ever so sorry, sir. I meant no offence. It was foolish of me to think you were part of that bunch.
Well, as long as you acknowledge your mistake, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones this once. But I'm sure but just so there's no doubt as to my identity, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands London's most distinguished, dashing, and debonair man. The name's Graham. I would tell you to remember the name, but I know you'll never forget it.
Got it. Graham. London's most distinguished, dashing, and, I forgot the last part. But I won't forget the name, I promise.
Tree?
That area doesn't feel like the future at all.
Well, the future will incorporate more green spaces. These stairs lead down to the river. Nope. Future of city planning is incorporating more green spaces in between. Sewer coin. We got towers over there. Hi there, buddy. Cuthbert.
Oh, hello there.
Say, we wouldn't happen to know if this is the way to Chinatown.
Yes, this path will take you there probably.
Probably. Haven't you taken this path before?
No way. I just got this feeling that something could happen to me down there. Something bad. Like, what if I had a run-in with the family? That would get messy fast. I'm better just staying here and solving puzzles. Okay, what's your puzzle look like, buddy? I got a feeling the family's goons might be lurking around here. I don't want any trouble, so I've hidden in a spot where I can spy on one of them. Tell me how many there are. How many goons there are? 1. Oh. 1. You're just kind of a guy. Oh. Oh. That doesn't look especially shady. You've got like blonde hair. Oh no, you're that guy but smaller, aren't you? Hey there, buddy. Hey there, buddy. Oh, you flicker. Are there any other that... Any others? That guy doesn't look like one of the bowler head. Oh, there you are. Any other movement? You're not one of them, are you? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is there one more? This is a largely empty space. Let's go with 8, shall we?
How about this?
No?
Let me think this through again.
That's you. Does that guy count?
answer.
There we go. He does count.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Okay. I thought he was different in his design from the other ones, so. Got a man sticker. Puzzle, guess you're not part of the family then. They're not too bright.
Of course not. We're no family goons. I'm Luke, and this man here is the famous Professor Layton.
Ah! Layton, you say? Of course he's not a family goon. He's the head honcho. Help somebody!
Oops, I forgot how the name Layton tends to scare the socks off people in this time.
Yes, it's unfortunate, but people really do seem to think I'm a criminal. On a more interesting note, take a look at the ground. Do take a look at the ground, Luke. More wet footprints.
Those footprints must belong to the man who just ran off. Come to think of it, his feet and pants were all wet. But why? It's a bit chilly to be out for a swim, don't you think?
Indeed. So how did it get all wet? The wet pants. The mystery of the wet pants. You know, you did tell him about that Layton was around, and he got scared before he ran away. So there's a correlation there, perhaps.
You know, Professor, with all the trees here, the hill's actually kind of creepy.
What's the matter, Luke? Are you afraid of bumping into a ghost?
Come on, Professor. I know you'd never believe in something so unscientific.
Unscientific, you say?
Yeah, there is no proof that ghosts exist. Nothing based on fact, anyway.
And as a man of science, naturally, you don't fear something as silly as ghosts, right?
Well, maybe just a little.
Well, let's... Oop, coin. Oh, puzzle. Hidden puzzle.
I spy with my little eye a hidden puzzle.
The paving the garden. Oh. 5 types of paving stones around flowers. You can rotate the stones, but they can't be flipped. Which one should you use? Oh. Okay. You can rotate them, but they can't be flipped. So let's see. If we go like this and like this. Okay. So it isn't A. B doesn't work either. C does not work. So not A, not B, not C. I don't see an opportunity for it to be D, so let's try E. E. Oh, yep. There it is. Boop. It's E.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Stone E. Let's go. Paving.
Ha! I knew I could do it.
Something sinister about the shape of those trees. Only a trickle of sunlight makes it through those trees. Oh. Wrong direction. Wrong direct ion. We go the other way. Did I miss any? I wouldn't advise letting that flower get overboard other than burden with puzzles, you follow?
All I'm saying is, don't leave puzzles.
Yeah. But I haven't left any puzzles to solve tomorrow. Also, that's the witch Granny Riddleton's hat.
still. I haven't skipped a single one. I feel pretty good about that, actually. I confess, it's not our first time passing through here. Listen, could be wrong, but looks like you two are a couple of upstanding citizens. I'm a nice fella. I'll clue you in. You're standing right on top of a black market bazaar.
Black market? Wow.
Well, I was right, kid. We sell a lot of weird stuff out here, and no one questions where it comes from. If it was me and those shiny loafers of yours, I'd keep my head down and vamoose as quick as I can.
Yes, that seems prudent. Before we go, though, tell me, why do people come all the way out here to do their shopping?
Listen, kid, things for sale here, well, say you won't find them at the supermarket. Come to the bazaar, and who can say what treasures you'll find?
So you deal in antiques and other rare items?
I think we've asked enough questions for one day, Luke. Let's move on, shall we? You two be careful. Oh, and if you're ever in the market for something hard to locate, swing by. Oh, are you a hint man? Hello, cat.
Hello there, Mr. Cat.
Meow. What's he saying, Luke?
He says he's in a bit of a jam, Professor.
Oh, what's the cat jam? What's the cat jam? The tomcat is trying to meet up with his sweetheart. However, the dogs and squares with X's can smell the cat up to 3 squares away and chase him off. However, smell a cat through a wall. Which entrance? A, B, or C, or D? Gotcha. So, the dogs can sense a cat. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So if he goes through C, should the tomcat, which entrance? 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It should be C. Because D is blocked off. Boom.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
The fact is you can make notes on it. Yup. Perfect. Cat romance. Meow.
I know. I'm glad we could help too.
Yes, glad to be of service. So that's the cat. Pile of junk, all right. But is it all worthless? Anything else? Coin? Coin? Coins anywhere?
Would someone actually wear that?
Judgmental much, Luke? Hello, you two. No, I'm gonna real quick just hit the save. Boom. It's been a bit. We should probably save just for the sake of thoroughness. Give me that coin. Give me... Nope. Coin. Hidden puzzle? Let's go! Oh look, a hidden puzzle. An extra block. The green frame and 6 orange. This frame can be perfectly filled using 5 of the 6 blocks. The block can be flipped and rotated in a direction to fit in the frame. Circle the one block that isn't used. I see. Which block isn't used? If you flip this one upside down, you get this, which doubles up on that one. Pretty close, though, I think. Oh, I can't use this one twice. I can't use this one twice. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's see. That if we can okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So, 20. Let's go 22 total. 2, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 3, 2, 4. So one combination of these is going to be 22. Let's go 10, 20. So 3, 4, 5, 4, 4, 10, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 22. That group's 22. Any other addition of them would lead to too few. How about we go do it like that?
I've got this right.
There we go. Simple math. Yeah! And they did the counting method too. Nothing like a bit of experience for the brain. Quite. Smell me? Smell me. This is Chelmy and his buddy.
Boy, what do you two think you're doing? No one passes through this gate here. Now clear out, or we'll have me having more than words with each other.
I see.
The nerve of them! They're just a pair of brutes, don't you agree? Professor, what are you thinking about?
Tell me, Luke, do those two remind you of anyone we know? It's not an exact match, but they do bear an odd resemblance to a certain pair of fellows we know.
Of course, we're talking about Inspector Chelmy and Barton.
Yup. I am. The similarities are quite striking, don't you think?
Big guy in charge, check. Short assistant, check. But something tells me the inspector wouldn't take kindly to being told he resembles a criminal.
Speaking of, the inspector did his presence at the event. Speaking of the inspector, did his presence at the event seem at all odd to you?
The event? Oh, do you mean the time machine demonstration?
Yes. Why do you suppose the police inspector was invited to an event like that in the first place?
Well, he's cracked quite a few tough cases. Maybe his celebrity status got him invited?
Yes, I'd assume the same thing. After all, pseudo-celebrity status is what got you and me our tickets.
Pseudo-celebrity? Nonsense, Professor. You're the great Professor Layton. very model of a modern-day English gentleman.
I hate to say it, Luke, but I think you're the only one who'd heap that kind of praise on me. From what I saw, almost everyone there was part of London's upper class or the media. The inspector and I were clear exceptions to an otherwise homogeneous list of names.
So?
So, the question looms before us. Why did Stangen, whoever he is, invite the inspector and me? What I wouldn't give to hear the inspector's take on the event.
Yeah, it's too bad we'd have to go back to our time to ask him. Wait a second. What if the inspector's still working here in the future?
Professor, there you are.
Ah, hello, Luke.
I couldn't help but overhear you as I ran up. Did you say you'd like to meet with the inspector? Yes, ideally we would like him back in our time, but we would like to meet him back in our time while the events of 10 years ago are still fresh.
I think we can make that happen. But how?
Let's continue this conversation away from prying eyes, shall we? Why don't we head to the wooded area to the west? Okay, so the wooded area. Over here, then. There, much better. I don't like anyone who is. I don't think anyone's likely to overhear us here. You mentioned that there's a way for us to visit the inspector who exists in our own time. I can only imagine this means returning to the present. Is that possible?
Indeed, Professor, but the only way to do it is to use the wormhole in the clock shop. But the door to that place is bolted shut. How will we get in?
That shouldn't be a problem. I can get you the door open for you. Strange. Why did you have such easy access to the wormhole?
I promise. I'll explain everything when we get there. Please trust me on this. But for now, let's return to the clock shop on Midland Road. But what about our plan to head to Chinatown?
Well, that would have to go on the back burner for now. The situation has changed. Save my progress. Yes, that says save the progress. From the Shady Grove. Oh, back to the present. We're gonna take you back to the past. Doop, 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 doop. Oh. Did I miss any?
And they will.
Okay, no puzzles. I didn't ignore any puzzles there, Bumblebee Man. Mr. Bumblebeeman. Real quick. You don't have a puzzle on you. Nope. I do like the structure of this one better than the second one, I would say. I think having like the distinct acts be very separated from like the one area we're exploring.
Say, when was that lighthouse on the Thames built?
About 5 years or so. Did anyone complain about the lighthouse's peculiar location? Building a structure like that in the middle of the Thames seems like it'd be do more harm than good.
You make a good point, Professor, but enough chat about the city. We need to make for the clock shop.
You don't have anything new to say? The dreadful creature swooped down and plucked my best cufflinks right off my sleeve.
What bird?
There's the bird.
Oh, that must be the bird this fellow was talking about. Oh wow, a parrot!
Don't just stand there gaping. Grab the awful thing before he gets away.
You may not have noticed, sir, but we're in a bit of a hurry here. Listen to yourself, Luke. Don't you ever remember what the Professor always says? Helping people in need is the duty of every gentleman. I suppose you got me there. Very well then, let's think. This bird clearly likes shiny objects. Tell me, sir, you have anything shiny we could borrow for a moment?
No, I think they figured that out. It's just a funny meme quote at this point. Of
course, what sort of gentleman would be without a proper accoutrement? But here I carry this around, this garnet for when I need to accessorize with a little flash. Oh dear.
What's wrong?
Curses, my garnet has fallen to the bottom of the wet bag and I can't reach it.
You're not making it very easy for us to help you, sir.
The cluttered bag.
Oh. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. It's one of these. I am not part. These are tough. Ah, man, these puzzles are. Oh. Okay. These puzzles, man. It's the princess puzzle all over again. Okay, restart. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh. Okay. 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 Where? These puzzles are always the most time-consuming. These puzzles are tricky. I can't move it inside of another thing, huh? Oh, man. Okay. So this and this. That's where this has to go. This can go in here, which can then go here, which can lead to these coming out. Oh, this is tight. That's tight. Okay, can't quite do that. Let's go out like this. Okay. I've got it in there now. The trick now might be to figure out how to puzzle these apart. Now it's just in the opposite corner, but okay. The ruby and the things don't move at the same time. That is a conundrum. That is quite a predicament. A very peculiar puzzle. Okay, this is moving backwards. What if we did this? Ooh, we should allow that to go there. Okay, that's potentially huge. There we go. Got it.
This puzzle has met its match.
Oh, you get puzzle solving.
Puzzling? I think not.
Just look at that sparkling gem. Hopefully we don't meet this guy in his cluttered bag too many times. Ah, there we are. With any luck, this flashing bauble will attract the feathery fellow. When he gets close, see if you can make friends. Leave it to me. Right, here it goes. Ah! Shiny! Here it comes. Ah! Ah! Don't worry, little guy. We won't hurt you. You won't, you don't say. Say, that bird seems pretty keen on you. Are you friends now? Of course. Now that you're friends, why don't you give him a name? That's a great idea, Professor. What should I give him? What should we name the parrot? What shall we name the parrot? Or if we just swear at the bird? Ooh. Why are some birds attracted to shiny things? Because shiny things are cool. Boom, Broseph. Alright, Broseph. Hello, hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Broseph. Hello, back it's you. I'm Luke. Nice to meet you, Broseph. Well done, Luke. That was amazing. Of course. What else would you expect from the apprentice of the great Professor Layton? The parrot minigame. Does this involve the microphone?
Thank heavens you caught the feathery menace. What a fine young man you are. Keep at it, and one day you may become a true gentleman like myself.
Well, glad we could help. Here you go. I believe these cufflinks and the garnet are yours.
Oh, yes. There we are, but these are now even more devastatingly handsome than before. I believe you two young men deserve something for your trouble.
Oh, there's really no need, sir. Yeah, he's right. Helping people is a reward enough for any gentleman. What is the parrot minigame? Let's have some fun, Broseph. Squirk. So I'll have you... All you have to do is bring me that apple to me. Do you think you can do it? Parrot and generally belongs to services delivered by however the aviate. Okay. The flight path and help. Okay. I see. It goes boop, it goes boop, it goes boop. Boink. Boink. Nice! An apple for Luke. Wow, great work, Broseph. You got that apple to me in no time. Ah, great. If you want to try another delivery, just give me a squawk, won't you?
Is there further? Okay. Let's just see. Okay. Okay, so the... So you boink forward. Okay. Are there more we can do? Are there more of these? Just try that. Okay. Neat, I guess. Well, let's go down toward the... Let's go back to the past. Also, look at all those people. You had nothing new? Down here. You've got nothing new? Anyone else? Sewer?
Let's take the path to the left up here. The left? Well, will that take us back to the Midland Road as well?
It will,
And then half the time.
all shortcuts. Hello, buddy. I'm aware that there was one, and that's part of what inspired the case in Ace Attorney. The first Ace Attorney game had a parrot that was a witness. Broseph where? Broseph in the briefcase.
I see you're staring at me. What do you need, boy?
Oh, nothing, sir. I just saw you and thought I'd say hello.
You've got some guts approaching me. It makes me laugh. It's been a while since I've had myself a chuckle like that. Let me thank you with the puzzle.
The Beardman puzzle, Coat Confusion. The four children are playing in the park and suddenly realize they need to go home in their haste to mix the coats up. I forgot my coat. Hey, A's name is written on this coat. Wait a minute, I didn't even bring my coat today. I'm wearing one, but I'm wearing one now. This definitely isn't my coat. So C, who's wearing D's coat? So we want to figure out your coat, huh? Well, you have his. I forgot my coat. I didn't even bring my coat today, but I'm wearing a new one. Oh, no. No. A's name is written on his. He was wearing a coat. So, that one is his. He didn't have a coat. He's not wearing his coat. So, C is wearing D's coat. Right? Because if he's... A's name is written on my coat. Oh, I better give it back to him. He's coatless. It's like, this definitely isn't my coat. And he's put... Yeah. So, C is wearing D's coat.
How about this? I knew it!
There we go. Yep, exactly. Coat confusion.
That puzzle will be a lesson to you. If you're ever careless with your things, you can lose them. Here, take this. I found it over there. You may have been left behind.
Got a traveler sticker for book 2.
I bet the view from the observation deck is out of this world. It does have quite the view, but we don't have time to stop right now. To the clock shop.
I wonder if that haze is caused by pollution. Layton, you live in England. You live in London, furthermore. Of course it is. Always has been.
Midland Road is just the other side of that door. I'll run ahead and open it. Hey, the door's locked. Locked? This can't be. Step aside, little Luke. I'll get it open. Strange, it is locked.
Look here, you two. There's an unusual set of numbers embedded in this door. Puzzle door, missing tiles. Place all 4 numbered tiles so the set of equations can be fulfilled. So, this and this. This equals this equals this. So all the conditions are set forth by the equations. Okay, these are the same. These are the same. Okay, gotcha. This times this, and this plus this equals this. This times this times this, and this plus this equals the same number. This. Let's see, let's just go 3 plus 2 equals 5. Right? 3 times 2 equals 6. And I can't, like, rotate the 2 so it's upside down? Can I rotate the 5 so it's upside down? No? Okay. So this number plus this number equals I'm adding times. Okay, hold on. Let's go. Two times 3 is 6. So 1 plus 5 is 2 times 3. 1 plus 5 is 6. 2 times 3 is 6. 5 times 1 is 5. 2 plus 3 is 5. That? Why is there math in my video game? There we go.
Puzzling? I think not.
There we go. That's what it was. I had to figure out what the equation even meant for the first to begin with. Wonderful work, Big Luke.
I think it's a little early for congratulations, Professor. The door still won't open.
The puzzle wasn't keeping the door shut, was it? Then what is?
Well, I suppose it's time for Plan B. It might seem like too simple a solution, but would you two help me shove this door?
Certainly. We've run out of other options anyway.
Ready, everyone? All together. 3, 2, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Cutscene.
I don't think a rat is hiding underneath Layton's hat. No. At least he hasn't taken it off since a woman gave it to him, so it's probably a dead rat if there is one. Hey, fella, we've knocked him over.
Who's that sprawled out on the street? It's hard to believe, but this fellow must have fallen asleep against the door.
What happens if Layton gets lice or showers? The hat stays on, Face Melter. Under all circumstances, the hat stays on. He is a true English gentleman.
This just goes to show that every puzzle has an answer, even if that answer is just brute force. Well, think fast, Professor, because that answer's coming right at us and he looks mad.
Hey, why did you kick down my napping door? Not only did it hurt, but you woke me up.
What if Layton requires brain surgery? Face Melter, the hat stays on. He is a true English gentleman. You do not remove the hat.
Didn't realize it was you. Look, forget I said anything. I'm feeling kind of queasy, so I'm just going to head home now.
I seem to have driven that poor man off again.
I wouldn't fret over it too much, Professor. Besides, we need to keep moving toward the clock shop. We're just about there.
Well, we've opened a Dark Souls style shortcut back to the main area. You're done. He doesn't need a hair. Again, hat stays on. Any situation you could come up with, he keeps the hat on. He's a true English gentleman. I was just wearing the hat because his only hair left is Danny DeVito style. I mean, perhaps that is definitely a possibility. He might be bald under there. We don't know. We'll never know. The world will never know what Layton looks like without his hat.
That's because you didn't know the secret knock. Watch this. Come on in.
Come on in.
Go on, try the door now. It doesn't look like anyone's here. Look who's back. Ah, what are you doing hiding there? I think you've learned the secret knock, dearie. Actually, it was I who did the knocking. Spring, is Cog around?
There you are, Luke. Cog's in the back room.
Oh, you're friends with the owners of the clock shop, Luke. I suppose I neglected to mention that earlier. Spring and Cog have been helping me. Actually, Cog actually explains the situation better than I do. You better ask him about it. All right, let's hear what he has to say.
Any puzzle? You have a puzzle, Spring? Luke, you have a puzzle? Cog's in the back room. What if the hat needs repairs? You do it while it's on his head. It stays on his head while you repair it. It's like, instead of going to a hairstylist, he goes to like the haberdashery and they put him in one of those one of those haircut seats or like dentist chairs or whatever. What if a bad guy rigs the explosive inside the hat? A, how did he rig the explosive inside the hat without taking it off? There's a puzzle. B, you either die a gentleman or you live a life of shame. There's no in between.
I thought I heard voices up front. Nice to see you again, Professor. And,
Luke, the Professor's apprentice.
Yes, Luke, of course.
Cog, would you mind talking a bit about the wormhole and how it all started? I think it would help get everyone on the same page.
He cut it open and stitched it back up while Layton was sleeping. I see. Well, can't you just cut it open and take the bomb right back out then? Same way? Seems like the solution is to just reverse that.
Yes?
Tell me, boy, what does this contraption behind me look like to you?
A big old clock?
Right you are. By my estimates, the clock was well over 100 years old. Old gal needs a lot of TLC to keep chugging along, but I spend quite a bit of time on maintenance. I was right in the middle of oiling up her gears when one day the two family goons busted in.
Not even Mandalorians keep the helmet on during the wedding night. That's actual lore fact, by the way. I haven't looked into that. But Layton is more committed. Layton is more committed to the hat. Oh, hello.
Here we go. This has got to be the place the boss was talking about.
Lockjaw and splinters.
For sure. Hey, boss. There's a big clock here, just like you said. It's a real antique. Come over and see. Just what are you two doing in my shop? And get your hands off that clock. Can it, Gramps? You don't get to tell us what to do. Don't you know who you're dealing with? Yeah, a bunch of blockheads who won't leave my shop. If I were you, I'd keep a civil tongue in my head, old man. Now, out of the way, we've got a schedule to keep. What are you clowns putzing around for? Get to work.
If this stream was on Twitch, you would have been very committed to the bit. Well, I appreciate that you say so, and I'll be on Twitch tomorrow, obviously.
If we don't hurry, things won't be ready for you-know-who by the time you know who talked about. Sorry, boss, we're doing our best, but Gramps is making things difficult. Don't be a lunkhead. Don't you know how to deal with difficult? Throw him out in the street. Let me go, you dirtbags!
I'm just gonna go for a little walk, Gramps. Is that okay with you, isn't it? My voices keep changing. There's too many voices and I'm by myself.
Keep your filthy hands off my clock, you hear?
Keep your filthy hands off my clock. Only my wife and I touch that clock. Ah!
We're just about on schedule. Man, this man's got a big clock. And how did him and his wife manage to keep it in shape? But we have to wait to turn this thing on until the exact time the big guy mentioned. Bong. Bing bong.
Ding dong, bing bong.
That's all I heard before those brutes tossed me out of my shop. It wasn't until later I found out what the thugs wanted from the little clock shop. They only funded the construction of a time machine by some scientists. I think the idea was to use it to create some kind of wormhole to a warp point.
But how do they manage to do that?
Beats me. It's all mumble jumble. Something about opening up a vortex in the flow of time. Anyway, for whatever reason, the plan didn't go exactly as they anticipated.
I see, and somehow this hole in the time machine manifested in or near this clock of yours.
That'd be the case, yes. The clock has been ticking away for over 100 years. They said something about the clock's age caused the warp point to gravitate to this spot. Yet wormhole, or whatever it's called, was pulled here and became part of my clock. Because I'm the only one who can keep that old gal running. Which means, like it or not, Spring and I are the only people who can open and close the wormhole.
That's really strange.
It's a burden. It is what it is. Once the family found out about what I could do, they forced me to work the clock for them.
After a while, I caught wind of Cog's situation. I'm sure it goes without saying, but Cog isn't part of the family. In fact, the family's been nothing but a source of trouble for poor Cog. Sure sounds that way. Knowing that, I approached Cog and Spring with an idea and explained my plan to them. After getting them on board with the idea, Cog fired up the machine and helped get my message to you.
And upon receiving your letter, my curiosity took myself and Luke on a journey that led us here. That's quite the plan you drummed up, Luke.
Thank you, but it's about to get even more interesting.
Oh?
Professor, with Cog, we can send you and little Luke back to your own time. You'll be able to ask Inspector Chelmy all the questions you want. But when you're done chatting, you will come back and put a stop to what's going on here, won't you? Luke, you of all people should know the answer to that question. I keep my promises, and I intend to solve the problem here. It's what a gentleman would do. Thank you, Professor. That was exactly the answer I was hoping for. Well, I wouldn't dream of leaving things here in this state. Like you said it. You said it yourself, Big Luke. The only one who can stop Herschel Layton is Herschel Layton himself. Quite right. My apologies. I should never have doubted you.
You don't have a new puzzle? Done research, take investigation back in your own time. Hopefully you'll learn something that'll help us fix the terrible solution in our time.
Yes, I hope to now. I hope so too. Now, Cog.
What does Luke's also stay on during puzzling? Luke is not a fully fledged gentleman. I haven't seen Luke without his hat that I can recall. And I don't go looking at gentlemen without their hats. That would be very unbecoming of a gentleman. But he's not fully initiated the way Layton was. But even as, like, if you saw the backstory, Layton was wearing a flat cap until his lady friend gave him his new hat, which she took his other hat off and put it on him, and he's a man now. That woman was the only person I know that has seen him without his hat, and that was in the initiation process of him becoming a fully fledged gentleman. I'm not, to my knowledge, after he put the hat on the first time, he has not taken it off, but we'll have to see. Is a cat in the hat that's really just a Layton in an alternate universe? No, Layton is a gentleman who's all about puzzles and solutions and being just gentlemanly. The cat in the hat is an agent of chaos who's there to have fun. Responsibly cleaning up afterwards, but just chaotic fun. There's a difference in their character, you know?
I hope you'll understand if I stay here. I wouldn't want to risk distorting the events of the past any more than necessary. I agree completely. Besides, the poor inspector's eyes might well pop out of his head if I showed up with 2 Lukes. But just think about how fun it would be to see his reaction. Pity you can't come, Big Luke.
Okay, she's ready to go. Let's get the show on the road. Bong. Here we are.
Oh, I feel sick. Are you going to be all right, Luke? You're positively green. I feel sort of seasick. My ears are all stuffy and the ground feels like it's made of marshmallow.
Yep, that'd be the time sickness talking. First jump I made, I felt the same way.
Well, Cog, we're going to head off now. Let's see what we can find out.
Sounds good. I'll be here waiting for you. Just use the special knock and I'll let you in.
Excellent. I was wondering how we'd contact you if we went back to your own time while we were heading out.
Yep, that'll be a pain. All right, now you just skedaddle and I'd like to get home for dinner.
You don't have a new puzzle for me, buddy?
Nope.
All right, let's head out the door. You don't have anything more for me? Cog's in the back room. Thank you, Grandma. There's no doubt about it, Professor. We're back in our time. The surroundings here certainly do seem familiar. Whew! You know, all this time travel's really worn me out. Yes, I could do with a rest myself, but we mustn't keep Cog waiting. You're right. So, shall we go find Inspector Chelmy? That would be our second stop. First, I'd like to run by my office at the university. So are we taking a break? Not quite. I need to do a little prep work for our session with Inspector Chelmy. Preparation, my boy, is the foundation upon which every good investigation is built. Right you are, Professor.
Now that we're back in our own time, we can reach the university by bus in a matter of minutes. Let's go, Luke. You have a puzzle for us?
How are you doing, young fella?
Oh, hello there. Nice to see you again.
Again? What's this again business?
What if his hat accidentally fell from his head? He wouldn't let that happen. He would not let that happen. If it's windy, if he knows it's windy out, he will keep it secured to his head. Like, you underestimate Layton by saying it could accidentally fall off his head. You're... Also, it's probably stuck to his scalp from all the running around and sweating and stuff. You have to peel it off of his head.
I just thought I'd give you some advice is all.
Alright, shoot. Not many folks know this, but when you solve puzzles, you can earn these.
Oh, if you're going to talk about picker-rats, we already know all about them.
Okay, so, is that so? It's a great secret anyhow.
Okay, thank you. We should really go now. We've got a lot to do.
Wait, don't just run off like that. I have a puzzle. I have a puzzle, kiddo.
Find the clock tower. Find the clock tower in the village below. Just follow these directions. Go straight and take the first left. Take the next right and then the next left. You'll be in front. At which spot A through H is the clock tower. So, go straight and take the first left. Take the next right. And then left, huh? And it'll be in front of you. Straight left. Take the next right. And take the next left. So. Straight, left, right, left. Where does that do that doesn't fit. Doesn't fit. F. Yes?
This one's as good as solved.
No? Hold on.
Let me think this through again.
Try again. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna... Memo. Erase. Go straight. Take the first left. Boop, left. And then take the next right. Then take the next left. Oh. It's boop, 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 boop. That's what it is. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, it probably cleans it when he takes a shower. If the hat gets left on. First left, next right, next left. So we go boop, 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 boop. That's the pattern. Boop, 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 boop. Now where does that fit? Boop, boop. Left. Boop, boop, boop. Nope. Boop. Left, right, left. Left. There's no right. But
left. There's no right. So right. Oh, boop, doot, doot, doot. If going down, then left, then right, then left. It'll be H. There it is.
This one's
There it is.
solved. Phew, that's a relief.
It's okay, I guess. Just okay. Well, you played it cool. Next puzzle will rock your socks off. I'm thinking too hard about this. T. Okay. So, the picture book. We've got tea, coffee, and cocoa. Tea, coffee, cocoa. Customer arrived. First customer of the day. I'll have a hot drink, please. It is indeed raining. The door flew open again, and I could hear the sound of the rain on the pavement. Gosh, it's like they forecasted the rain and chilled me to the bone. I'll have a hot drink, please, but don't steep it for too long. I'll have a tea, please, but don't steep it for too long. The customer took the seat at the corner table. Since the manager is in charge was gone, make hot drink for the customer. By the window, I also had to make tea for the other. I ran into a snag when I realized a white thing was gone. Thank heavens, it said. That must be the manager. So a customer sat down by the counter. Eesh, I'm tired. But look at this white thing I found in the forest. Is this lucky or what? Look at this mushroom I found in the forest. Am I lucky or what? Have a hot drink, please. But I'll have a hot drink, please. The customer leaned over, put the mushroom on the counter, and said, "Isn't it a beauty?" Traveler. It is, but I have to apologize because I can't make you a hot drink. The white thing is gone, you see. I can't make you a hot. The mustached customer sitting by the window. Mustached customer. By the window. Please. A man. Okay. Be honest. I don't like my coffee black. One really needs to tip milk into it. I can't make you cocoa. The white thing is gone, you see. The customer in the corner piped up, "Hot tea's best friend is milk." Then the customer by the couch chimed in, "It's unbelievable. I came all this way to enjoy a cocoa." Stood by the counter, glasses began to fog up. With anger. There we go. I think that might be all the stickers I have at the moment. We need the manager, and we need the other customer, and we need milk. So there we go. that is that. Any other... Oh, puzzle.
Where do you suppose these stairs go, Professor?
I'd say they probably lead to a more residential area.
Say, Luke, all this talk of stairs has reminded me of a puzzle.
Care to hear it?
Would I ever?
Moving Day, puzzle 4. I move boxes from the first to the third floor. The larger man can carry 2 boxes at a time, and it takes 1 minute to get to the third floor. He can carry 1 box at a time, but it takes him just 30 seconds to make it to the third floor. Then, the return trip to the first floor is the same as the trip up. There were 7 boxes in total. How many would it take the men to get down all the boxes to the third floor? Okay. So, 2 men moving boxes. 2 boxes at a time, and it takes him 1 minute to get to the third floor. How long? So, we take 1, 2, and this guy goes up 1 minute. Okay. And then this guy takes 1 up 30 seconds and then down a minute. Down's a minute. So he comes down, that's minute 2. He takes this one up and down in that amount of time. So then he takes 2. And he takes 1. That's 3 minutes.
How about this?
There we go!
I knew it!
Exactly the diagram I drew, more or less. Moving Day, puzzle 4. Exemplary thinking, Luke. Now let's get back to work. Alright. Head to university. You've got a puzzle for us?
Hey there, small fry. What can I do for you?
I noticed the bus stop up ahead. London still has a bus service, doesn't it?
Of course. We get more buses than you can shake a stick at. What an odd question to ask.
Excellent! Did you hear that, Professor? London's buses still run.
I heard, Luke. Your exuberance is appreciated, but we don't want to unsettle our friend here.
Jeez, I've never seen someone get so jazzed about riding the bus. But if you like buses, you're going to love this little number.
Ooh, what number is it? I was riding a double-decker bus, and the tour guide on the upper level told me that, including myself, there were 25 tourists in the lower... 25 tourists in the lower level, and 40% as many tourists in the upper level. How many total were on the bus? How many people are on the bus? Here's one thing that's going to be a thing, right? There's going to be the driver. The driver and the tour guide count as people on the bus. There were 25 tourists in the lower level. So there's 25. What's 40% of 25? What's 40% of 25? 10? Oh yeah, that makes sense. So there's 10 up here. So there's 25 tourists, 10 people, 1 driver, 1 tour guide. So 35, 37. 37.
37.
This one's as good as solved.
Yep. The bus driver and tour guide do count. I got your catch there. 37 people were riding. 25 tourists in the lower level. 40% is 10. Then it counts 35 tourists. But if you then add the guide and the bus driver, the total is 37. I caught you there. I knew that was going to happen.
You know, I'm a bus aficionado myself. My favorites are the double-deckers around town.
None of the businesses around here seem to be open. Like, the first part that gets you thinking is the math, right? You think, oh, math is going to be a thing, and I've got to do the math. But then, like, you do the math, and it's not correct. It's like, what? But then you're like, tourists. Tourists and people.
Oh, hello again, Bright Eyes. I trust you found yourself some nice shiny hint coins.
Yes, and your expert direction played no small role.
Lovely, I'm glad you could help. But where's my thank you? Out with it already.
Of course. Please excuse me for not issuing proper thanks. We appreciate your assistance.
Yes, thank you. We never would have found them without your help. Without the help of a wise lady like yourself.
What if I decided to watch Broseph the Cask? What then? What indeed then? Hello, Lo-Fi, welcome. If you're asking the same question in the same vein as all the other questions that Inu and Face Melter were asking, the hat would stay on. The hat stays on.
Now just a moment there, Half-Pot. Who you calling old? They don't call me Flawless Lords for nothing. You know, I'm as fit and nimble as any teenager. I apologize, Miss Florence. I didn't mean to call you old. Oh, I know how sensitive some seniors get about their age. Senior? Old? You just don't get it, do you? Looks like I'm going to have to teach you a lesson old-fashioned way, with a puzzle.
A heartfelt heart. Ooh. What is... Hello, madam. In my younger days, I was considered quite the catch. This is a picture of me back then, along with 3 of my handsome suitors. A few moments after this photo was taken, one of these gents confessed their love by presenting me with a heart. Can you guess which one? With a heart, you say? By presenting me with a heart. Which one's a surgeon? This guy is covering his heart. By presenting me with a heart. With a heart. And there's no, like, trick questions there. There's no, like, secret options. Let's see. You all have, like, hearts emanating from your body. You have a violin. There's some play on words here, right? All these 8 gents confessed his love by presenting. The question is, like, the way I see it, this man is both covering his chest and, like, has a paper. Do you have... Does one of these guys have a deck of cards? There's something... Something is a play on words or a... Each gentleman is holding something unique. Pay attention to those items. Right, that's what I figured. Rose, a book. I'm inclined to say A, but like the heart she's talking about isn't drawn on anything that the gentlemen are holding. She was referring to something shaped like a heart. Isn't drawn. Okay, so it's not that. Let's see. Violins are shaped like this. Vaguely. And there's a bow, so it's not... I don't think it's that. Like, the roses are... It's not the... If you move the pages up, the book could be... I still think it's A. I still think it's
This
A.
one's as good as solved.
There we go.
I knew it.
Yep, there it is.
You do have smart cookies when it comes to puzzle solving, I'll give you that.
The compliment means all the more coming from a lady such as yourself, Florence. I do hope we run into each other again sometime.
Now you're making me blush. Well, sweet talk me if you like, but you should know I'm a married woman. It seems our friend has taken a shine to you, Professor.
A woman sticker. Where's the woman sticker? Where does the woman sticker go? The woman in charge stepped out, leaving me to run the shop. Boom, 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 boom. Let's ask the rain shield me to the bone. I'll have some tea, please. The best friend is the right thing. And the corner piped up as well. Just then, stepped in the yeah, I think manager is probably someone more specific, huh? We need milk and we need the manager. We need milk and we need manager. Let's make our way back to my office. Now, which bus goes to Gressenheller University? Let's go to Gressenheller. Okay, we're not going to Scotland Yard yet.
I have to admit, I've gotten a bit turned around with all this time traveling. Where are we investigating now?
Oh, feeling a bit discombobulated, my boy. I can hardly blame you.
It's also not every day that I travel to the future and meet my adult self. Well, I could do with a bit of a review of our case as it currently stands.
Very well. Let's see if we can bring you up to speed. All right. Do you remember why Big Luke called us to the future?
To stop the evil Professor Layton, right?
And what exactly are we stopping my future self from doing?
Oh, right. We want to stop you, from completing his time machine research?
Precisely. Which is exactly why you and I are headed to Chinatown.
Right. Oh, yeah. It's all coming back to me. But then we failed to get into Chinatown. It was at that point you started talking about asking the inspector some questions.
Yes, but at the time I had no idea we'd be able to jump back to our own time to question him.
In that sense, it seems we got pretty lucky, huh?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. It sounds like something isn't sitting quite right with you. Something bothering you?
Oh, their hats come off, Inu. Their hats come off. They are not true English gentlemen the way Layton is. Mario and Luigi's hats get stolen by monkeys and swiping stews and birds several times. Their hats come off all the time. And we've just about reached our stop. We'll run by my office, and then it's off to see the inspector. Arrived at Gresson Hell or you? I'll save my progress. The Forgotten Case. Ooh. The Forgotten Case. Chapter 5. I need to stop by my office and check something. After that, we'll go find Inspector Chelmy. Ma'am?
There you are, Professor. I see you canceled the lecture again this week. Let me guess, you're investigating another strange mystery?
Hello, Rosetta. Yes, something rather pressing has come up. But I'll be sure to hold a make-up session later.
Oh, no worries, Mr. L. As long as I get my credits, I'm not sweating.
Now, what kind of attitude is that to have, Rosetta? If you want those credits, you'll have to earn them. And as your paper is on the stone relics of Cornwall, I'd say you have your work cut out for you. Stone relics, Rosetta? As your advisor, I insist that you check in with me weekly until your paper's shaped up.
I didn't mean to imply I wasn't interested in the work. I was just very much looking forward to our sessions together. Not every girl has the privilege of receiving private instruction from the great Professor Layton.
The hat stays on. What I mean to say is that you should check in during office hours.
Oh, you don't have to tell me twice, Professor. I'll see you next week. I know what that girl's up to, but it can't be good, Professor.
Nonsense, my boy. I'm sure it's all in your head.
You can't fool me. You see the look she gave you? She's a man-eater. Whatever that means.
Oh, dear.
Hey, aren't you the guy we bumped into at the demonstration? Why are you here?
As you may recall, last week's demonstration experienced a few hiccups. When the dust settled, management decided they would best cut me loose.
I'm sorry to hear that. Excuse me, but I don't believe I've properly introduced myself. I'm...
Please, sir, don't bother. Dean Delmona filled me in. It's an honor to meet you, Professor Layton. I've actually been holding on to a puzzle just in case you have to come back. Care to hear it?
Okay. The Shady Trio. Each member of a Shady Trio was dressed in red, white, and green. However, none of their outfits were the same. Here's what the witness has to say about them. The men wore the same colored jackets. Two of them had white pants on, and the larger one wore a white hat. The woman's jacket was green. The men wore the same colored jackets. Two of them had white hats. Had white pants on. So, two of them had white pants on. The woman's jacket was green. None of their outfits were the same. The men wore the same color of jacket. Two of them had white pants on. So you have green pants. The larger man wore a white hat. Two of them had white pants. And yeah, let me check. The men wore the same color jacket. Two of them had white pants. The larger man wore a white hat. The woman's jacket was green. Yes?
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yeah!
Well, that's settled.
Simply beautiful work, sir. Thank you so much for indulging me. Not at all. I quite enjoyed myself.
Okay, we can hit the board to go coin. What a lovely day. Okay, into the university we go. Hey there, buddy. Are you the dean? Delmona.
Hey, Herschel, my boy. I've been looking for you.
Oh, hello, sir. Didn't you receive my notice that I was on holiday?
Oh, that, yes. Everything's in order there. It's just something else I need your help with.
In that case, please tell me how I can be of assistance to you, sir.
Lean in a bit, my boy. What I'm about to ask you is... Well, I wouldn't like anyone else to hear it. The thing is, I have a puzzle I simply can't work through on my own. My darling granddaughter brought it to me, but I can't for the life of me solve the blasted thing.
I can see how that could be quite vexing.
Vexing is putting it politely. It's hard to feel like you're the king of the castle when you can't even solve your grandchild's puzzle. It's a rather serious issue for me, Herschel.
It certainly sounds that way, sir.
Yes, so I take it I can count on you to help me with my work through this thing.
But of course. 1 out of 1,000. Puzzle number 48. Oh, it's one of these. Here, the matchsticks dispel 100 meters. Move 1 of the matches into the garbage, so it is 1/1000th of the size. Come here. Centimeters. 10 centimeters. Right? That's 1/1000th.
That should do the trick.
I know my metric system kind of a little bit. 100 meters to 10 centimeters. Quite simple, really.
Oh, that's it. My granddaughter's going to flip when she hears how clever her granddad is.
I'm glad I could help you with your predicament, sir.
Likewise, by the way, Herschel, I do have one more small favor to ask you.
Certainly.
Let's keep the fact you helped me with this puzzle between you and me and the wall, shall we?
Oh, of course. After all, you've a reputation to maintain with your granddaughter. It will be our secret.
Perceptive of always. And what have you there, young man? Can you keep a secret?
Of course. My lips are sealed, sir.
Splendid. For that you have my thanks. One last thing, Herschel. There's a young lady in your office. She's waiting for you.
I see. Is it Flora?
Oh, you must be talking about Flora.
Let me just check all that. Seems my neighbor's off work today. Layton. Flora?
Oh, hi there, Flora.
We haven't seen you all game.
You have got some nerve leaving me alone while you go off on another adventure.
Yeah.
Now, Flora, you know that wasn't our intention at all. While we were out investigating one issue, an even more troublesome matter arose.
What kind of troublesome matter?
Time travel.
We couldn't have seen it coming, Flora. Honest. Really. Of course, we wouldn't have left you behind on purpose.
No, we would never purposefully exclude Flora from an adventure.
Quite right. Do forgive us for our oversight.
Don't know.
No. Okay, just this once. But you two had better not leave me alone again.
Of course not.
The true gentleman should have a spare hat ready at all times? Oh! The lore deepens. Spare hat. Wait a minute, so the hat comes off ever at all? Or has it not come up yet? Ooh, spare hat, just in case. Like, if the worst case scenario happens, you've got to have a spare. Of course you do. Of course you do, Herschel. It's written by a famous puzzle expert from abroad. Don't talk about his mom like that. Alright.
What's done is done, so I guess there's no point in my stewing over it. You two must be awfully tired from all the running around. I made a pot of tea. I'll go fetch it. Did you just make a promise to Flora?
I believe I have, and unfortunately, this is one promise I fear I may have to break.
Professor, that's terrible. Not to mention very unlike you to go back on your word.
Well, I didn't see you doing anything to dissuade the poor girl from coming with us. Besides, you know our current case is fraught with danger. I don't want her to get hurt. Anyway, we need to finish our work here so we can find the inspector. We'd best move quickly.
I suppose you're right, Professor. All right then. What are we looking for here?
Somewhere in my office is a leather-bound notebook with a yellow note sticking out of it. Can you help me find it?
Aye, aye, Professor. I'm on the case. Is this the notebook you were talking about, Professor?
Why, yes it is.
Let's see. Information concerning the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research. Did you put this notebook together, Professor?
I did, piece by piece. Sadly, most of the contents has been removed.
Oh, you weren't kidding. Most of the pages have been torn out.
It's been a while since I opened it last. Let me see. These newspaper clippings are intact.
When exactly are these articles from, Professor?
I'll explain more on the bus, but for now, we need to get out of here before Flora returns. Guys, don't just ditch Flora. You added her to the team in the first game.
Well, voila! I thought you might be hungry, so I made a little cucumber sandwich. Oh dear, where did they go?
That was awful ungentlemanly of you, Herschel. Like, this is the one time I'm gonna judge your gentlemanliness.
Flora will see us if we go back there.
I don't know if I can approve of, that move. To Scotland Yard.
About the notebook we picked up at your office, Professor. What exactly what explosion were you researching?
It all happened several years ago, when you were still very small. That's where my girlfriend died. Two scientists working in a physics lab unwittingly caused an explosion during an experiment. The explosion devastated the surrounding area.
That must have been all over the news.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? However, though many perished in the blast, few records of the accident remain.
What happened?
That's something I'm still trying to figure out myself. But answer me this, Luke. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear of an explosion?
The explosion of Dr. Stangen's machine, of course.
That was my first thought as well, and I have strong suspicion that these two incidents are connected.
Why's that?
Well, it's nothing more than a hunch, so I really can't say more now.
Oh, Professor, this is our stop. We're at Scotland Yard.
There's no time to waste. We need to find the inspector. It's our old friend, Big Ben. There's the coin. Actually, that's Big Ben is the bell. You've got a puzzle for us? Colby, welcome to Scotland Yard, the headquarters of the London Police. How may I be of service to you? We're here to see Inspector Chelmy. Will you please let him know we'd like to speak with him? Unfortunately, Inspector's terribly busy right now. What's more, I have strict orders to issue this puzzle to all visitors. My, the universe of Professor Layton just runs on puzzles. It's delightful. In recent years, the city has been suffering from an increase in accidents and crime. According to a survey, there's one place in the city where there's a higher than average injured people and deaths throughout the year. Where could that be? It's the hospital. the hospital has the most injured people and deaths in the entire city.
That should do the trick.
That's a pretty
Well, that's
straightforward one. That's right, there might be a lot of dangerous places, but the hospitals where injured and sick people gather throughout the year. That's correct. Tremendous work as usual, Professor Layton.
Oh, so you do know each other?
Well, of course, that is, I know the professor. How can any self-respecting puzzle not know the name of Layton? I'm a huge fan.
I assume the puzzle I just solved was one of your own design.
You got me there. I just couldn't pass up the chance to have the Professor Layton solve my puzzle. I'd call ahead to let the inspection know you're coming. His office is just up those stairs on the second floor.
Thank you very much. Let me check the plot for Safety First magazine. I don't know this publication. Let me just... There's a coin in the couch cushions. Alright, up the stairs we go. There's Barton. I have a decent eye for the places that have coins in them. Nothing like a cup of tea to soothe the jangled nerves. Good day, Barton. Oh, good day to you, sir. Barton, we wish to have a few words with the inspector, but I don't see him here.
I don't see him here either.
I was led to believe he was here, in his office.
He was, then he got up and left. It was very sudden. I, too, am puzzled by his sudden disappearance.
Barton, I sincerely hope you're not spreading misinformation about me. I just told you that I need to pop downstairs to see the Commissioner.
Oh, yes, you did say that, sir.
Use your ears, Constable. You'll never move up in the force if you don't learn to listen.
Greetings, Inspector.
Apologies for not saying hello, Layton. What a surprise to see you come. Welcome to my humble office.
Forgive the sudden intrusion, Inspector. I heard you're leading an investigation on the Prime Minister's disappearance.
I am. And as it's you I'm speaking with, I'll be quite candid. The case has me completely baffled. Dozens of eyewitnesses, myself included, and not one blasted lead to work with. Since you're there, I might as well hear your take on things. Have a seat.
I was questioned on the day of the incident, but maybe our chat will uncover some new theories. A game theory.
We've already established that you were there when the explosion occurred.
Yes, I certainly was.
Then you must have believed that, as I do, there was no way anyone could have survived that blast. Not that quack Stangun, not his staff, and, though I hate to say it, not the Prime Minister. But what confounds me is there's not a single trace of the lot remains.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean is we've canvassed the whole place and we haven't found a single thing related to the victims. No bodies, no clothing, and no shoes. Not even so much as a pocket watch or a ring. All we recovered from the scene was the 10 tons of scrap metal that was used to build the machine. No people, though.
There were 8 of them, sir.
What? You say something just now, Constable?
Oh, there were 8 of them, sir. 8 people vanished.
Ah, yes, of course. According to eyewitness reports, 8 people vanished from the scene. That group consists of Stangun, a handful of his assistants, and the Prime Minister.
British media. I watched myself some Doctor, but most of the man was Matt Smith. I have not really got into much BBC programming. Like, I've seen, 2 episodes of Doctor Who in total. There was a time in high school when I had several people were getting into it because it was on Netflix at the time. But I never got into it, nor did I ever get into Sherlock. Sherlock and there was a British media wave when I was in high school, but not really.
Now how in the world do 8 people just vanish? It's like a blasted magic trick.
Don't worry, Inspector. From what I've heard, the Prime Minister's still alive.
Young Luke, be a good lad and keep quiet, alright? The adults are having a serious conversation here. If you're bored, why don't you and Barton go play in the hall?
Inspector, I assure you, Luke isn't making this up. There's a very real possibility that Bill Hawks is alive.
What? Don't leave me here scratching my head like a fool. Explain, Layton.
Before I do, I must ask a favor of you first.
And what would that be?
Do you recall the explosion that occurred in the Polydimensional Research Institute 10 years ago?
What did you just say?
I'll take that as a yes. It's imperative that I see any and all case files on that incident.
You just might be onto something here, Layton. What do you know?
Nothing at the moment, but I have a suspicion that your current case and this old one are linked in some way.
I'd like to help, really I would, but those files are sealed and require top-level clearance. Even a high-ranking officer like myself would have trouble getting my hands on those.
I see. I had hoped a man of your status might have the influence necessary to acquire those documents. Unfortunately, it seems I may have hoped for too much. I'm sorry to have asked the impossible of you. Weird series. Oh yeah, I'm aware it's weird and wild. Like I'm aware of some things about it that are very unhinged. Robin Hood. That sounds funny. That sounds fun.
Wait just a moment, Layton. I might be able to get you access to the case file.
Excellent. I would be extremely grateful for that.
Just one thing though. These documents don't come for free. Want to hear everything you know or suspect about the Prime Minister's whereabouts?
Of course. Once I've seen the documents, I'm sure my theories are sound. I'm sure my theory is sound. I will every detail will be yours.
Barton, head down to the archive room and find those old files. Tell them you're on my orders.
Right away, sir.
Those files can't leave the archive, but you can read them there. Head downstairs, past the lobby, into the basement.
Much appreciated, Inspector. You don't have a puzzle for me? No other puzzles seem to be here. So let us go down the stairs. Hello. Oh, puzzle! I got it. Okay, just a coin. Never mind. Dusty old hint coin. Just look at all these cases the police have encountered. Okay. Welcome to the archive. I've gone through all the files pertaining to the explosion. Thank you, Barton. Your hard work has saved us a considerable time. Ew, these documents are all mildewy and covered with dust. These files are off limits to most people. You're the first to touch them in a long time. I see. Hand some of those over and I'll help you look through them. Where should I start? I appreciate the offer, but I should handle these myself. They are top secret after all. Of course, I understand. You know, it seems like the inspector's always yelling at you. Don't you ever get tired of it? Well, it's not that bad. Sure, he scolds me, but only when he has a good reason to, which is often, unfortunately. Oh. I make a lot of mistakes, so I get yelled at a lot. He's always telling me I lack insight in the case and don't, pay attention. Which is completely understandable. I just get distracted and then I make mistakes. Ah, chin up, Barton. Everyone makes mistakes. Heck, even I make them all the time. I goof up pretty bad sometimes. Well, just the other day I found myself in the most ridiculous predicament. Park the car. You need to get your car into the parking spot marked by the flag in the middle of the grid below.
See, you can only enter the spot from one side. Oh, yep. When you encounter an X, you must turn left or right. When you encounter an O, you must continue going straight. Your car is a bit of a clunker and can't go in reverse. Draw a line from your car to the parking spot. So I've got to turn at X. So I've got to go like that. But from what direction? Okay, I think what I've got to do is go like that. I think I've got to... Okay, so I've got to go this way. I can't go this way or else I'll have to turn and go straight. I have to go across here. I have to go here. Meaning I have to go left or right. Meaning I have to go here. So I've got to go boop, turn, go, turn, go, turn, 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 go, turn, 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 go, turn, 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 go, turn. Boom.
How about this?
Is this correct? No?
I don't know what to say.
Check your item. Make sure you didn't turn or go straight when you weren't. Try again. Oh. Duh.
How about this?
I was one thing off. Come on.
Phew, that's a relief.
Driving at the circle all the way around the parking lot to get to the space. Kind of annoying that you can't just pull straight in, huh? Yeah. Wonderful work, Luke. I bet you never give the professor any cause to yell at you.
Well, he's not really the yelling type, but it is true that I never let a puzzle go unsolved. I got his reputation to protect.
Oh dear, I never considered the possibility of that my goof-ups might harm the inspector's reputation.
Don't worry, Barton. What's your most important is you'll try your best.
If only you could convince the inspector to see things that way. Come here, Luke. I think I found what I came here for.
What is it, Professor? What is it? What is it, Professor?
Look at him. The way he's standing at the edge of the corridor. Like, that's ominous. That file yielded some very valuable information, Luke.
What exactly did you find out, Professor?
Let's just say I'm confident the Prime Minister's still alive. However, the only way to save him is to travel to the other London where he's being held.
You think he might be trapped in the future?
Perhaps. Let's bring this discussion to the inspector. Now, Luke, a gentleman doesn't play on ladders. Are you sure it's not a step ladder? Oh, that's Ace Attorney. My bad. You have nothing more to say to me. Ooh, coin in the red light. Up these stairs. Well, Layton, did your investigation bear any fruit? It did indeed. To start, allow me a few questions. Inspector, were you involved in the investigation into the explosion at the Institute 10 years ago? Yes, I was there. Ages ago it was. I remember I had just been promoted to assistant inspector. I see. And do you remember the names of the scientists thought to be lost in the explosion? Let me think. It's coming back to me now. One man was named Allen. Dimitri Allen. Weren't there two scientists implicated? Do you remember the second scientist's name? It was quite long ago. Let me see, you know. I see you're having difficulty remembering. Well then, what about the victims? Do you remember much about them? The explosion caused substantial damage to the area and destroyed the neighboring apartment complex. One of the lab assistants perished in the explosion, as did several tenants in the apartment building next door. Strangely enough, though, I think both the scientists involved and in their experiments survived. That was very informative, Inspector. Good, because I've got a few questions of my own. How do you think this old case relates to the current one?
This is just a theory, but I think the Prime Minister is being held somewhere beyond the influence of Scotland Yard.
What, you mean to say he's being held captive in another country?
You may find what I'm about to tell you hard to believe, but I think Bill Hawks is being held captive in the future.
This is your idea of a joke, I'm not laughing.
I can understand your skepticism. Thank you for all your help today, Inspector. Should I learn anything else about the Prime Minister's whereabouts, you'll be among the first to know. Come, Luke, let's be off.
Now wait right there. We had a deal. Surely you've got more for me than some far-fetched theory.
Inspector, I've told you as much as I know at the moment. Now please excuse us. Okay. Let's get out of here and into the parking lot. Now that we've got what we came for, let's go back to the clock shop. Cog is waiting for us. Okay, Professor. Let's go back to Midland Road. Okay. You've just arrived. You've got nothing new to give us. You've got nothing new. So, does anybody else? You have a new puzzle! Buzz puzzle!
Oh, it's you again. Where are you heading now, small fry?
I can't say. It's a secret.
Well, I was going to offer you a puzzle, but you look like you're in a hurry, so forget about it.
What's that? You got a puzzle that needs solving?
Ho ho ho! Got your attention now, don't I?
The checkerboard. Ooh. There are 3 sheets of transparent plastic with different patterns painted on them. If you layer them correctly, the checkerboard patterns appear. Which order? Which sheet goes at the very bottom? That is an excellent question. I think it is B. B's on the bottom.
This one's as good as solved.
Yep, that makes sense.
I knew it.
It's B, then A, then C. Yep. That was an easy one.
Splendiferous job.
Thank you, sir. That place still isn't open.
I suppose we have to head back to the future London now, huh?
What's the matter, Luke? Are you scared of traveling through time again?
Yes, I mean no. As long as I don't have to do it alone.
Of course not. I'll be right here with you.
First on the agenda is heading to Chinatown to meet the future Professor Layton, right?
That's right. And if my guess is correct, we'll find the Prime Minister there as well.
Do you think we'll run into any trouble along the way?
Considering the warm welcome we received from the family at the casino, I'd say anything's possible. Luke, there's no telling what kind of dangers await us in the future. Maybe it would be best if you remain here in our time.
What kind of an apprentice would I be if I left you to face danger all on you all alone? Of course I'm going to.
Save the progress. Into the next chapter. Traveling companions, question mark? Is Flora going to join us? Or did we actually ditch her like a couple of jerks?
Alright, what mischief did you two get yourselves into?
Excuse me, I have no idea what you're talking about.
No point in playing innocent, boy. Old Stash and Scarf and knows more than you think. I see that the law is right on your tail.
I don't follow.
Say no more, boy. Just know that I'm always on your side. If you call me, I'll come running.
Thanks, I guess.
We ought to be off now, Duke. I have a feeling that things are about to get interesting.
Knock, 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 knock. Luke, do you remember the secret knock that Big Luke used when we last tried to enter the clock shop?
Of course. Allow me, Professor.
Come on in. Let's go in. Back, Professor. Sorry to keep you waiting. Same place as always, tinkering in the back. Of course he is. You don't have a new puzzle for us, do you? Nope, you do not. Good to know. We shall go meet back up with your husband. Hey. Welcome back, you two. Well, I take it you found the information you were after? We did. Hopefully, Luke's not tired of waiting for us back in the future. Yes, we mustn't keep young sir waiting. Young sir? Huh? Oh, did I just call Luke sir? Sorry, it's an old habit of mine for being in the service industry. My mind's just not as sharp as it used to be, you know. I make mistakes so often that I... Someone's at the door. You can't just force your way into a private property. It's illegal, not to mention ungentlemanly. Madam, but I'm no gentleman. I'm an officer of the law, and I'm here on an important investigation.
What's Inspector Chelmy doing here?
You tailed us, didn't you, Inspector? Be that as it may, Spring is quite right. Forcing your way in here is quite rude. Say what you will, Layton, but the fact remains that our Prime Minister is missing. And if I have to crash a few parties to find him, then that's how it has to be. And I'll keep crashing them until you lay your cards on the table, Layton. All of them.
I can't believe you, Professor. And you too, Luke. Flora! You two ran off and left me on my own again. And after I made you the nice cucumber sandwiches.
Flora, please try to understand. We just didn't want to put you in a dangerous situation.
I don't buy it. The real reason you won't take me is because you'll think I get in the way. No, that's not it at all.
Flora, you have to understand. If you could be put in harm's way. It's for your safety that I
don't know anyone else in this town. What am I supposed to do when you two run off? Stare at a wall? Oh, now that's really fun. And by fun, I mean no fun at all. When you put it that way, I can see where you're coming from.
Now, Luke, listen here. You know, Layton, I think the girl has a point. You may be leaving her behind out of concern, but it doesn't mean much if it upsets her so. Inspector, you too. Sorry to butt in, but we've got to get this show on the road. We can't keep Luke waiting any longer. I have to start her up now. But there are several people here who have nothing to do with the matter at hand. As far as I'm concerned, the more people we've got, the merrier. That's ridiculous. I beg you to reconsider. Sorry, Professor, we've got to go. Hold on, everyone. Hold on? What for? Time travel! Time travel! I see this is an absolute win. Okay, end of the line, everyone out here. What in the world just happened?
Oh, my stomach's doing backflips again.
What was all that?
Step outside and see for yourself, Inspector. That should serve as sufficient explanation.
I don't know what you're getting at, but fine. Barton, let's step outside.
Just a moment, sir. I'm feeling a touch queasy. Actually, make that quite queasy.
Pull yourself together, Constable. We're going out.
Please don't jostle me. I'm feeling a bit green.
Are you
okay, Flora?
It was a rather shaky trip.
I'll say, time travel really takes it out of you. I'm a bit dizzy. Oh no, someone catch her.
You've got nothing more to say? Okay, let's head down here. You have no more puzzles for me? Man at the front door, they're in a real surprise out there. They're in for a real surprise out there. You got a puzzle now? No? No new puzzles? You, sir.
Layton! What's all this? What happened to London?
We're still in London, Inspector. We've just been transported 10 years into the future.
Well, that's impossible. Or is it possible, Layton?
One thing's for certain, we're no longer in the London we knew.
Well, there'll be time for debate once my work is done. I seem to recall you saying something about the Prime Minister being trapped in the future, yes?
Yes, I'm by no means certain, but it remains a definite possibility.
Well then, what are we standing around here for? The hunt is on, Barton. We'll have to find the Prime Minister.
You know, Inspector, we may have better luck tracking him down if we work together on the case.
That's enough from you, Layton. The fact remains that you're a civilian. I'll handle this on my own.
Hello, Barton.
Are you feeling any better, Barton?
Yes. No. Where am I?
You're in the future. This is London 10 years in the future, Barton.
Oh my.
No need to fret, Barton. Everything's fine.
Don't worry about me, lad. The inspector's here. You and your friends are safe. We'll be fine.
Exactly.
Let's go this way.
Where's the other Luke, Professor? Now that you mention it, we never decided on a meeting place. Perhaps it's time to pay Shipley a visit. Oh, of course. He can get us in touch with Big Luke. Shall we head over to the arcade restaurant then?
Who's back?
Mr. Schafenscarfen.
You mean Broseph?
What? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Bird.
Say, you gotta depend on what you got a favor to ask. Lately, I can't get enough mushrooms, especially this little red delectable variety. I would like you to seek one of those fine fungi and bring it around to me. Red mushrooms, gotcha.
Broseph knows.
Oh, Broseff's gonna grab it.
Broseph's no regular bird. There should be a snap for him.
Request from people you meet during your adventure. Complete the tasks. Complete requests. He'll start to help you find hidden coins. Ooh. Parrot minigame. Parrot minigame. Yeah, I know about this. I know about the bird. Deliver the package for Mr. Stash. So rope there, rope there. What if we do that? What if we do... Ooh. Well, if we do this. Okay, too far. Seven, 6, 5, 4. What if we did this? Nope, not that. How about this? There we go. The Station's Toadstool. Come on, find delivery parrot. People will love you.
Right? Love me. Delivery, delivery.
Earn this person's gratitude with your expert delivery skills. And then, oh, the Luke. Nope. Okay.
Neat. So more things. More things to do. How about you? You new puzzle.
Hey there, young miss.
Look so well. Are you all right there?
Ah, don't worry, young lady. I'm doing just fine. I do appreciate your concern, though. That was my way of saying thanks. Have this puzzle. It's been sitting in my back pocket, so it's a little squished, but it plays just fine.
Ew.
Jams. 4 jams. Okay. 4 types of jams combined into pairs. The scale determined the relative weights. So, the relative weights of the jam labeled from lightest to heaviest, 1 to 4. So, red and green, red and blue. Okay, red and green, red and blue. Memo. Blue is heavier than green. Boop. Memo. Green is heavier than red. Now, memo. Blue is heavier than red. So blue is heavier than green, which is heavier than red. Blue heavier than green, which is heavier than red. Now we've got 2 oranges. Okay, memo. B R is lighter than OO, which blue and red are the lightest and the heaviest. Yes? Blue and red are the lightest and the heaviest. Okay. Blue and green is the same. Orange and orange is equal to blue, green, and blue. So green plus blue is the same as 2 orange. So I think it's blue, orange, green, red. Just to double check that, red and green is lighter, yes? Okay, blue, orange, green, red. Lightest to heaviest. So red is 1. Green, yellow, I guess. And then 4. 3. 3! Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Cross your fingers.
Good work, Flora.
I don't want to brag, but that was pretty great.
You did a good job.
Say, how's it going, young lady? You got quite the mind for puzzling.
The chef sticker. The chef sticker for book 3? Oh, for book 2. Okay. Oh. Oh, we are short on... Book 3's already started. Oopsie doopsie. Must have missed something. Might have to talk to the bees. You've got a puzzle.
Hey there, folks. You look positively knackered. Have you been out walking all day? Yes, but I can't go into details. Just trust me that we've been on quite the journey.
Hello, his current location. Good day. What's going on? I am playing... Oh, wait, I'm playing some Professor Layton, and things are going well. None of the puzzles have been too terribly stumping. There have been a couple where it's like, what do you mean by that? But, yeah. Yes, but I can't... Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that so?
We really need to recharge and have a nice big meal, so we don't serve hot food here. But I suppose you could whip up one of those ham sandwiches if you ask nicely.
That sounds great. What makes it special?
It's all about the order of the ingredients. There's a special secret ingredient for how to make the thing. How's it go again? Sandwich puzzle. Lunchtime. Oh. Ham goes above the potato salad. The only ingredient between the ham and the tomato is lettuce. Lettuce. Ham is above potato salad. The cheese touches the bun. Neither the ham nor the lettuce is the very middle layer. So lettuce isn't the very middle. Cheese touches bun. So, okay. Ham goes above the potato salad. Ham, potato salad. The only ingredient between the ham and the tomato is the lettuce. So ham, lettuce, tomato. Ham is above tomato salad. Cheese touches the bun. Boom. Lettuce and ham are not the middle. So that's it.
Here's my answer.
There we go. Not a difficult puzzle.
I knew it.
Now it's time to chow down. That looks like a lovely sandwich minus potato salad. Not my thing, and doesn't sound like it would go on a sandwich.
Thanks for the help there. As your reward, here's the sandwich. Nom! Wow, this sandwich is out of this world. Who'd have thought potato salad in a sandwich could be so delicious? And the crusty bread is perfect match for the tomato and cheese. I love it. You don't love it more than my cucumber sandwiches, do you?
Uh-oh. Did that last bite get caught in your throat? Don't eat so fast. You don't have a puzzle. Oh, every time you talk to me, I feel like I'm having a heart attack, so quit it already. I suppose potato salad is mostly mayonnaise, so it's just like you put mayonnaise in your sandwich. And there's like onion in there. And like I could see theoretically how that would work, but like I'm not the potato salad guy, so. Did we miss anything, B? Why is that? Yeah. There's currently no... Oh. Currently no puzzles to solve. Okay, neat. I guess I didn't miss anything. I just got a sticker for the third book. Wait. There's just a doodle pad? There's just a doodle pad here? I can just kind of... There's just like a free draw mode. Neat. Cute. Okay, the chef is in the third one, huh? Okay. I thought the chef was going to be the manager of the coffee shop, but nope. Let's walk this way. You have a new puzzle for us.
Hello again, you two. Are you enjoying a visit to the big city? My visit here? I'll have you know I was born in this city.
Oh, so you are, so you say. What about yourself? Were you born in the city as well?
You don't know I was born and raised in Cardiff.
I was spending most of my life there as well. Not long ago, I found myself in some rather unusual circumstances and ended up moving to London.
It's like a movie, really. A sweeping epic adventure where I'm the star. And speaking of movies, have you heard of this one?
Ooh. Picky moviegoers. 6 moviegoers need to be seated at the theater. It's your job to find an arrangement that will satisfy the requirements. I refuse to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. So A and C don't get along. B, I can't stand the front row, so B's got to go in the back row somewhere. C, I don't like the left or right seats. So he's got to be in the middle somewhere. D hates the back row and the left side. E, prefer being on the right side. Okay. F can't be front or left. I can't stand the front row. I don't like the left or right seats. I hate the back row and the left side. For being on the right side. Okay. I prefer being on the right side. Anything but the front or left seats. Anything but the front or left seats. So let's put you center back. I can't. C, I can't. Don't like the left or right seats. We'll stick you there. A can't be near C. B, I can't stand the front row. For being on the right side. So you can't be in the front row. D, I hate the back row and the left side. That's the left side. So B, I can't stand the front row. D, I hate the back row and the left side, so you gotta go here. F, anything but the front or left seats. Okay, tricky. I refuse to sit. So you have a problem with C. C's all you got to worry about. I can't stand the front row. B's got to be in the back row. And a lot of people don't like the left. I don't like the left. I don't like the left. I don't like the left. These 3 cannot be on the left. So B, let's put you on the left. C, I don't like the left or right seats. So C needs to be in the middle somewhere. And this is the only spot. Okay, this spot would give A 2 spots. This spot gives A 1 spot. D hates the back row and the left side. So, not in the back row, not in the left side. I prefer being on the right side. F, anything but the front or left seats. Boom. How about that? That work?
This one's as good as solved.
There we go. There we go. Lovely.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yes, that's the answer, all right. Enjoy the rest of your time in London, visitors. How many times do I have to tell you I'm from London? Whatever you say, little fellow, enjoy your time in the big city. I give up. Delivery request. Delivery request. Let's deliver a request, shall we? Deliver the package. Let's deliver your... Gonna go boing, boing. Okay, let's do this. Let's try this. Oh. Is it this? Oh, okay. Okay, how about this? That sends me all the way back there. Let's try this, and then this. Let's try this then. Boink. 2, 3, 4, 7. There we go. Okay. That works just fine. There's your flower, ma'am. What a wonderful scent. Absolutely spot on, my feather friend. Thank you. Absolutely wonderful. You can talk to. Remarkable. Expert delivery skills. It was just kind of trial and error, but okay. Close that up. We're going to the right. I just remembered something. What is it, Professor? We've neglected to explain the situation to Flora. You're right. It completely slipped my mind. No worries. I'm just happy to be along for the ride and not, left behind, as usual. Be that as it may, I think an explanation is in order. Let's stop by the hotel for a quick chat. Okay, Professor. You do not have a new puzzle for us. Luke and I go way back. We're old pals. Anyway, have yourself a lovely day, Flora. Funny. I didn't realize you thought so much of me, Max. Nope, we're going to the hotel. You have a puzzle for us, ma'am. I suppose you could say that. We're on an investigation. Yes, and all this walking we've been doing is really starting to catch up with me. Tired, huh? You know what? Chocolate. Ooh, chocolate. Are we gonna do I might have spoken too soon. Chocolate's got a hole in it. How are we going to divide it? Do you mind if I have a look at it? I think I can help. There's a hole in the chocolate. How do we divide it evenly? A 5 by 10 centimeter chocolate bar has a 5 by 1 centimeter piece broken off the right side. Okay. How many pieces? Millimeter hole and the one. Okay. How many more 5 by 1 pieces can be break off the remaining chocolate bar? Okay, so a 5 by 10 has a 5 by 1 piece broken off. How many more 5 by 1 pieces can you break off the remaining chocolate bar? That would be 9. You can break it into 10 total 5 by 1s.
There's a 5 millimeter hole in the chocolate bar, 1 centimeter from the left side, and 2.5 millimeters from the bottom. Gotcha. Any piece that has even a tiny bit of this hole can't be included in your answer. Okay. Boop. So that's the hole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just for illustration's sake. Why is there a hole? How did it get there? I don't know. Maybe it was Halloween candy and it had a drug needle in it. Which is why we're avoiding. Okay, how many 5 by 1 centimeter pieces can you break off the remaining chocolate bar? And we can't include that. So, boop, 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 boop. If we break a 5 by 1 there, that checks out, I guess. Boom. There's a 5 by 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. How many more 5 by 1 centimeters can you break off the remaining chocolate bar? How many more? So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yes.
Here goes nothing.
There we go.
Did you see that?
I did see that, Flora. Exactly how I drew it. Boom. Now everyone can have a bite. Here you go.
Thank you so very much. It's delicious. Where's that glass of milk when I need one?
Ooh, Minnie's homemade cake. Minnie, let's deliver your cake. Mini cake. Deliver the package. Broseph. Boink. Let's try that for starters. Okay, that's the wrong angle. What if we do that? Boink. Boink. Okay. Or we could just do that. How does that work? How does that do? 1. Okay, no, we gotta bounce him. Perhaps we instead do this. Pardon me. Boink. Okay, that's something. What if we tried this? Nope. Okay, we got 4 ropes to clear this with. Where does this send you? Okay. Let's try this. I have. It's just not really seriously since I was a kid. Like, it was a thing I did a lot, but like, we'd carve pumpkins as a kid to do trick-or-treating, right? It depends on whether I'm home with family for the weekend, really.
You know? Let's try this. Oh. This is... Interesting. I can't, like, do them on the fly. No, I can't. Nope, stop it. Tricky, tricky. Boink. Yeah, that's what I thought. This sends me way off to the side. This sends him. Oh, what if I do this? Which that would bonk him. Time's up. So that's not a good one. Okay. Boink. Nope. What if we try this? Did I try this already? I did. And that doesn't work. Does this work? Does this work? It does. That's part of the solution, isn't it? Let's try this. Nope. Is there another set that can be made? Let's try this. The fact that those two can, like, intersect there. Clear. That can go below there. And that can go below there. Those are the only two that can go through that. What if we do this? Nope. Really, the only option here... Could it be this? Okay, let's try this. Do we do two of the exact same kind of jump? Two of the exact same kind of jump? Really? Really? Do I do a steeper jump there? Okay. Boink, boink. Okay, and then boink. Nope. Hold on. Give me this. We're gonna try this again. Hold on. Boink. 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 Okay. Do we just do that? Well, boink. Okay, this one then. We'll figure this out eventually, I think. This. Please, do something. Nope. I am at a bit of a loss. That gets me on there. Does this work? One of these got her on there. Can't draw any more lines. Does this work? That gets you there. This. We'll make her work somehow. Come on. So you're gonna bump your head, aren't you? Okay. Let's... This has got to be... Nope. This reliably gets you there. The question is... What have I not yet tried? What haven't I tried yet? Because I think I've tried just about every combination from here. Just about. Boink. Land. And then... Whoa! Hold on. There might be something to that. what if we try this? Okay, not that one. Let's try this. What direction does that send you flying? There we go! Oh, I don't think that was intended, but we made it work. Ugh. Oi, oi, oi. Thank you. I've received the gratitude after much laboring. Close that. And you don't have a puzzle? Okay, let's save. Boom. Okay. Now, are we going to begin the recap to Flora immediately upon entering? No, we're not. Good. Anything else? You don't have one. You're sleeping. Flora can be a bit awkward about new people. That's fair. That's hotel policy. I'll be off now. Alright. I think I will save the opening monologue with Flora and stuff for next time. So for now, let's head to the chatting screen. Thank you all for being here for another Professor Layton stream. This has been a good time. I will be... Tomorrow, we'll be on Twitch. I'll be playing Metroid Prime as I work my way toward Prime 4 coming out in December. Then on Thursday, I'm going to start the game Blasphemous on stream here. Indie pixel art Metroidvania. Looks really good. I'm going to have to see how I feel about what it has to say about religion, but hey, it might make for interesting discussion. Either way, and then on Friday, we're going to be starting a Link Between Worlds randomizer, so look forward to that. And so that'll be this week in Broseph content. And if there needs to be any additions or changes, I'll let you know via social media and such. So thank you all for being here. To everybody who was in chat, I do appreciate you being in chat. And to everybody who only ever lurked, I do appreciate you lurking. And to everybody in VODland, thank you for joining me on my adventures through Professor Layton. Hopefully my inconsistent voices and bad long puzzle time processing didn't bother you. But with that, I'm going to hit you with this ending screen, and I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for being here. Okay, love you, bye.